You see, the ancient storyteller said, give him a while. In Oakland Hills, the owner of the golden skills fetch fire out of stones with the stroke of steel. Spit fire in the phones and the mic collects it. Once it hits the wire, the word's electric. Call it heat. You recognize the properties of fire. I shine the light that gave birth to desire. And through this, often sacrifice a rapper's life to fake. Get trapped in the studio and tied to the stage. I'm an elementary element, eloquent vehiculum of the esteemed Elohim. I've been invited to the most gracious places. I've witnessed the greatness of various races. I learned to be evasive of evils that chase us. Identify my features in the pharaoh's faces. Son of the creator, cause yes, I'm creative. Hold off evil spirits with the tongue of the native. The ancient storyteller said, give him a while. I got my legs crossed, sitting in your style.
I'm like King Tut. Quick to put them things up. My Nefertiti got a mean strut, respecting, perfect thing, erect dream. So fuck, I care if your next clean. My clean be the next thing. At best, it's still jesting. The X factor, the Excalibur, cultivate fact. I text tractor, get at ya. You and your sacrificial bastards pay homage cause you have to. Yeah, this that's the legendary scripture. Mixture of the 5 elements and lyrically legit so you can get the picture. Hit ya, physically fit fixture, articulate great by you settle, my level levitate like
It's the elements behind the fine dreams.
What I say make you turn on your high beams.
So never second guess.
Finesse is effortless.
Recline you with the rhyme kings. This is smash.
Rhyme schemes, these the elements behind the fine dreams.
What I see make you turn on your high beams.
So never second guess.
Finesse is effortless.
Recline you with the rhyme kings.
This is smash moonshine.
Yo, what's up with my man Moonshine? That used to be my training partner. Moon used to be beating me up. Then I got good at the Muay Thai. Got that head kick down pat. Got that leg kick. I was dangerous. I was in my 30s though. Late 30s. What's up with y'all? What is up with y'all? We about to study today. Now, if you ain't all into the metal netter like that, don't even trip because we gonna do the English, the metal netter, and the hieratic. 2 languages, 3 scripts. Because I'm telling cats, man, if we gonna be an archer, dog, it's cool. It's cool to read the metal netter, but we ain't excellent. We gotta be excellent. So now it's time to just bust that hieratic in their face just like a boss. What's up with Minty Hotep? Sadiq in the building, Jay Commodore. Yup. I've been having some fun, man. I don't believe life, because if you set goals, you start hitting them motherfuckers. But then if you don't set them, you ain't gonna hit them. Like, I'm sitting here not believing what I'm doing economically, because I said I was going to try to make this ticket in a year, and now it's the little goals I'm hitting is ridiculous. So I'm like, man, this is just ridiculous. Life is ridiculous. It's like a video game. It is the sticks, but I'm in my little monologue. I'm going to play another tune real quick, get everything ready over here. Then we're going to dive into that Ptah Hotep. So in case people don't know, I like going over the instructions of Ptah Hotep for various reasons. Because I learned to take some of this stuff they said into my life as a man, and I feel like it helped me be a little bit better. Seriously though, like I ain't read hella shit in the Bible that I took in as a man and had to, because you wanna know why? Because on GP, you ain't supposed to do the 10 Commandments. Like, on general principle, a good motherfucker not gonna break the 10 Commandments. You don't even need to know them. If you just cool, you're not gonna kill nobody. You're not gonna steal. You're not gonna just be adulterous. Just on general principle, if you're a good motherfucker. But anyway, let me play this next blap. Let me play this next song, and we're gonna get right into it. I guess I'm gonna play a different song. Me and Tajay is a song called Shrimp Fried Rice. Listen to how we talk. This song is called Shrimp Fried Rice, But if you listen to the lyrics, you're gonna hear how comedic this song is. Cause you be having to sneak it on people. Peep game, just listen.
That's what we need, man. That's what we do too, you know what I mean? We bring what hip hop need, you know what I mean? We listen, we find what is missing, and we manifest that. That's right. You know what I mean? Casual beats by the left. Beats by the left. Beats by the left. 1, 2, 1, 2. Sun Tzu, Kung Fu, run through one fool. Come through, gun new with belligerent dumb crew. Never act a niggerish fact, kill the gibberish. Comedic aesthetics for pathetic genetics. My shivery delivery kills the negativity. I'm cold as dry ice. See, God broke the mold, said he never would try twice. Still sign a deal if I get my price. And make a quick meal, shrimp fried rice. Get 5 mics, it's casual, baby. You can see me smile after you pay me. When they hate me, that's cause they ain't me. Yeah, they ain't me, that's who they can't be. I make money, the money don't make me. We stick and move in the streets to stay free. When they hate me, that's cause they ain't me. Yeah, they ain't me, that's who they can't be. I make money, the money don't make me. We stick and move in the streets to stay free. More jewels than Ptah garment, but I'm rhyming laser sharp lyrics that cut out diamonds. You wanna be hard, you need something to solidify ya, but you keep blowing air like a humidifier. You been a liar. Last time you seen a gangster, you was at the station trying to identify him. Trying to be hard, I meant they soft. I bless you in a fresh new kente cloth and an African medallion, red, black, and green in it. The city I'm seen in it. 6'7" Chevelle, yeah, your boy leaning it. Nephew and the queen looking clean in it. She had Shetsu. When they hate me, that's cause they ain't me. Yeah, they ain't me, that's who
Fire,
they can't be.
boy.
I make money, the money don't make me. We stick and move in the streets to stay free. When they hate me, that's cause they ain't me. Yeah, they ain't me, that's who they can't be. I make money, the money don't make me. We stick and move in the streets to stay free.
Dollars, centavos, everybody ballin', let the loud mouths call it. Be quiet, retarded, trying to avoid an audit. Open this bitch rotted, the grizzly get applauded in the back office. Backwards offered or back of office. My niggas is black mamas, bonkers, they black mongas. Shake noggers in places the fakes ain't conquered. Sign knockers get face and vacate on them. Stay pumping, pop the hustle in my hemoglobin. Take up in spots your buses wouldn't dream of going. Break ducks on plots and get to crap dusting. Trust me, the structure larger than just ducats. So do you, cause you cuss.
When they hate me, that's cause they ain't me. Yeah, they ain't me, that's who they can't be. I make money, the money don't make me. We stick and move in the streets to stay free.
All right, we about to learn
That's
something.
cause they ain't me. Yeah, they ain't me,
That's who they can't be.
I make money, the money don't make me. We stick and move in the streets to stay free.
Now, that's something about timeless music. Everything we referenced in that song was ancient and timeless. Sun Tzu, Tadak Amen. You feel me? The queen looking clean in it. She have Shetsu. That ain't gonna never go out of style. That song is how old? Well, that song, I did that 2011. You feel me? That's what we talking about. Because really, though, I'm tired of these rappers, bruh. I'll be battling like Socrates. I'll be bad. If I find the old something they call a hymn, I read it and see if they was ripping. Because their song lasted for hella long. Y'all gotta respect game. Even in the Bible, them was bars and they lasted hella long. So why I'm gonna battle some little fool who ain't even got no bars in my time period? I'm gonna write some shit that people should understand in antiquity and in the future and not reference no little insignificant occurrences that's happening in my lifetime. Like, ooh, Trump did this. Who care about that 1,000 years from now? All right, so let's get on this study because that's what I was on today. Let me get my tools together and I'll share the tools that I'll use that we can use for this workshop because it ain't just gonna be hieratic. You about to learn something in the English if you never, ever experienced or went over or heard anybody discussing the battles of Ptah Hotep. You made me, I read your comment and I said the battles of Ptah Hotep. I appreciate that. I wouldn't battle you either. I wouldn't battle nobody who wouldn't battle me. I ain't been, look at me. The only people I killed was people who came at me wrong. And who got it the worst was Tash, boy. He got it bad. I was kind of mad at him when I spit them bars. He asked me to take that shit down. Let me come on the screen. I don't give a fuck. You don't never diss a motherfucker then come on and have to ask them to take their response down, yo. Because that's just my personal confirmation of who the fuck. Don't ever say nothing, bro. You gonna get that issue. I'm talking about in hip hop. And I mean, I'm cool. I don't aggress upon people, but I defend aggressively. And I humiliate. Like, I mean, you deserve, I mean, shame is a thing. And it's reserved for the motherfuckers who be talking hella shit. It ain't for nobody else. The motherfucker gonna go on Drink Champs talking about casual. Well, I gave that dude the business. I don't even care about nothing else, people's opinions. Everybody said I gave him the business. But he hit me on the DMs and was like, yo, when I heard your reply, you made me think about parts of my life that I'd forgotten about. You forgot I was right there when you got your ass whooped. And you tried to diss me and thought I wasn't gonna rap about it. Well, I'm Smash Rockwell, bro. You getting your ass whooped right in front of me. Anyway, that's my dude. It's nothing. That's that shit that happened. It ain't never no time period where that won't be mentioned. It's just shit that happened. It be stains. Motherfuckers put stains on good ass shit. It was a good ass relationship. Put a stain on it. But yeah, I don't be doing that. That shit ain't cool. I feel too powerful in that regard. I don't want to be like that type of a rap superhero that be like acting out. No, you can just get it when you want it. But I'll get on the mic and showcase that. But look, we're going to go to, if you want to find a version of Ptah Hotep, one of them we're going to be using, I just had all the tools up. And I guess I closed the window or something. Damn. Right before I started the video, I had everything on the damn screen. So let me pull this stuff back up real quick. Just go to my history or something. Right? Yeah, bro, from the licks. That's my dude, though. Trust me, we got real life history. That's why I didn't understand why a person just, out of all the people you're going to pick to diss, bro, it's just going to be me. That's more disrespectful to me, too. Like, damn, you could have thought of somebody else. Not only do we have a personal relationship, but it was shocking. Anyway, I'm about to find this text. I was looking at Ptah Hotep. All right, cool. Ptah Hotep's instructions. So we got the scholastic version from St. Andrews College. If y'all want to go on St. Andrews College and y'all want to go on St. Andrews College and get the Ptah Hotep instructions, you'll have the English and the Metal Netter version with the transliteration. Now, we're also going to pull up the Hieratic. In order to pull up the Hieratic, you got to Google search Prissy, P-R-I, I'm messing up. Prissy Papyrus, P-R-I-S-S-I, Papyrus. And the version I think I'm using is at EGNet. If I'm not mistaken, EGNet. And so they'll give it to us like this. Now here goes half the reason why I like doing this, bruh. Bruh, I'm telling you this, I don't even know. I'm just guarantee you this part say something about. There's a part where they don't translate and they just leave it out, and I just realized that from scrutinizing the primary. Why be like that too much, too often? You see, this is the start of the text. And we starting to the right up top. Well, if you look at the entire text down here, look at it, y'all. See this big blank? Every book you got, every book I have, even this scholarly document, and I'm about to prove it. And this is why we do this work, because you can't get this information that we just learned when we start doing the work. Nobody gonna tell you this. This part, what they tell us is the beginning of the maxims of Ptah Hotep. That's way over here. Right here. So this text got two whole untranslated paragraphs, or whatever you want to call them, that I can't find included. Why they leave this out? I ain't even know what it say. And see, this is why we're going to do the study, because after stepping your game up, let me show you the last thing we're going to pull up. After stepping our game up, this is the homework. To come back and translate this part with this part and provide what this part say to the world. Why they do stuff like that? Because they don't want you to know what this part say. I mean, why do you have to be so suspicious? Like, why? You know what I'm saying? In order to really get to the bottom of stuff, so it's not a suspicious question to ask why they leave this out. I don't know, but that's what I'm going to get to once I can read it all the way. I could do like them fools be doing on shows right now when you say read, and they go, that's an M, that's a B. They go, you see that right there? That's a T. Bro, you go into academia doing that, I don't know what they gonna do. They're gonna try to find some polite way to get you up out of there. So if we come to the English textual and the Medu Neter, we try to address it first. Oh, let me show my people the last tool we're gonna use. Because this is the St. Andrews document. When you go to St. Andrews Text Corpus, just pull up Ptah Hotep. You can have the answers, so when we ask questions, you can already know the answers. Then you go to EGNET, Google Prissy Papyrus, and click that link. You got this one. And the last thing we need to do is go to a site I got saved. Let me see what it's called. This is going to be the best part of it. You have to get this. Go to Egyptology.ru. Egyptology.ru, and then you're going to go on to Molier's work. And so I just was chilling with some Egyptologists recently, and they offered me the actual physical Molier book. Molier book, or his work in my hand, but I couldn't read it. I was like, yo, I'm just going to keep the PDF. But this is the qualified instruction they're giving out in the academia. I love Tash though. It's not, don't get that twisted. It just was like, what is you doing? Let me show you what Wildcats say you shouldn't do that. So right here we got all of his copies. Basically, and I think it was the second one that I'm starting with, but we're going to use all of them. You see it's opened up right on the first glyph I was investigating. So now when we walk through this, we're going to tiptoe. We don't even care how long it take. It ain't all about that. It's just like setting up a method for how we can investigate further. I already pinpointed the glyph, the first glyph in his book being this star. So let me just show you the method. Obviously, we can read the Medu Neter. If you look at the transliteration, it'll qualify what you think you see. So obviously we see Sabati here and it shows, Sabayit, right? Oh boy, Sabayit. We see that right here. Now, if we come to the Prissy Papyrus, since we identified, notice one thing, all of the maxims start in the red, obviously. So this big section that they left out, Peace to Kalam, this big section that we left out, we're going to use that for our own investigation once we feel like we got a grasp for the hieratic. So we got all those 3 documents, plus we got Vigas's dictionary open, we ready to work, right? And so we starting right here. Hieratic is read from right to left. You feel me? So we in the pocket. Now, since we got the training wheels, which is this, those who read the Medu Neter already know where the first word stop. It stopped right here. Feel me? So now we just gonna walk through these glyphs to see what we looking at so we can start learning to recognize them, because this threw me off. This is actually a star. This is the Dua star. So now I know the last thing I've been instructed to do, that when I do this, is to have a piece of paper with me. And I'm just supposed to write this over, but I'm not doing that right now. I'm gonna do it at another time. But I should, in order to print it into my systems, I should write a little dot, put this little shape, and write a line from it. I'm gonna just do that with my finger right here on my desk, right? Because that is, now Molière is qualifying it for us. See, we went to see the star, but now we going to, this is why we got all these different texts open. But what this is going to help us do, peep gang, he going to tell you what it's supposed to look like in the papyrus that you looking at. So here go Prissy. That's why this is really a good work. And we can see clearly that this is definitely that star right there, right? Right, so bow. So now they got the A bar, but you know, I'm just calling it the A bar, whatever you want to call it. And one thing, I'm not going to pull it up in Molly because I will have to go to a whole different book, which I'll be prepared to do in a moment. But if we come back and look right here, now how you going to dedicate that to memory? You know what I'm saying? Like I try to use certain things to dedicate. How is this similar in shape to this A bar so that you're going to recall it? If that's not what you're going to use to recall it, explain your method to me. But in order, I always have to use some way to dedicate these things to memory. Right now, I'm just going to remember that's the A bar. Now, these are easy to remember. They're reed leaves. All they did was left this line off the reed leaf and didn't connect it. Really, you know what I'm saying? So you see these, whenever we come across these two, it's gonna be the same. There's one rendition of one that connects, it looks like an H, and that's actually the Emi glyph, that looks like a cross in the traditional Medu Neter. We'll come across it, but it could be confused with these double reed leaves. This little X squiggly thing, now we know that that's the T. And one thing that we'll probably have to dedicate to memory too is, all of this should be dedicated to memory, but particularly how that papyrus roll look that often ends a lot of words. Because I mean, if we just start scrolling through, let me see, how would I do that? If we just started, oh, it's real sensitive. If we just started scrolling through, right, we identified that this is the papyrus roll. Just as a quick little practice, not even a practice, just as a something, I'm going to scroll through and see if, see, I think it's one right here too. See what I mean? And so I know this is still the first red maxim, and it appears that the final word, I don't know if this is a T. I don't know this one yet. It's definitely not a T. It's not S squiggly, but we could go cheat because we got the training wheels. It was this. Wait. Hold up. Because this one looked like a papyrus, bro. Let's see if the red is ended. I'm going to try to find the word Ptah Hotep in the Hieratic. So this is a P right here. All right, hold on. I don't want to mess this up because we're supposed to go glyph by glyph, but I'm just jumping around to identify stuff. Oh, so maybe, nah, I'm not going to do that because they both look the same, right? But you notice that this one has a word under it. I mean, this has nothing under it and this has something under it. Now, in order to get back on track with something we can actually learn from and not just go off on my own tangent, we'll get back to this first word here. So it is teachings, Sebayit. And if we know that we're going to dedicate this star to the memory, that's Sebayit. Well, now, this is going to be the M bird, as it appears. I hope I'm not wrong. Let's see. I am wrong. I'm not doing that no more. Even though it was one right here, I left out the neat. So after, this is a genitival adjective, which is going to mean like belonging to. So the teachings of, right? But in order to, let's identify this genitival adjective in the original hieratic. And it's going, now here's the thing. Hieratic being like cursive, its intent is to write more, it's to write without lifting your pen, for lack of better words. I don't think they were using pens, but not to lift your pen off the papyrus, kind of like how we do cursive. But we do a few more connections. You will find some, like these ain't all connected, but this is not just one. This is probably two glyphs and not one. And since we'll be able to investigate that right now, since we're at the end of the word Sebayit, right? So look, after Sebayit, we got the neat. Excuse me. Let me close some screens so I won't mess up so much. So this is the neat right here. So this is two glyphs. And this is the part, I think, what is it called when you connect letters? It's not somebody had told me. Anyway, when they connect these letters like this is what starts the problem. Because if we're not recognizing that, we might think that this is one whole glyph. And this straight line at the top is simply given, it's not, that's close, Shazmu. It's not this, that would be demonstrative. Just think like demonstrating something like this car. But this is not demonstrating something, this is genitival. It is possession. It is of, neat, genitival adjective of possession to form an indirect genitive here. Meaning that it's two nouns connected. So teachings, right? And then if this is our neat, now I gotta break down how this is our neat. I don't want people to have to take my word for it. So let's see if Molia can help with that. Right? I know it ain't gonna be in this, oh yes, it might be in this version. The end, first we're gonna find the end, and it will be in this book because this section got earth and water and stuff, so it might be in this section. He got 5 of these books. Feel me? So, and it's kind of like an expansion on the Gardner's sign list to include like hieratic. All I want to show you guys is the end water ripple in hieratic is sometimes just a straight line, right? And then if we see them forming these genitival adjectives like neat or knee, like Rodney Kemet. Sometimes we'll just see a straight line on the top and some squigglies on the bottom. Obviously that's another glyph at the bottom, but they change. And so you would have to know whether it's a T at the bottom or what have you. And I don't know if this, right now, going through Molia in this way is going to be the best method to show that. Oh, you know who else got it? Sir Alan Gardner got these texts, I think, right next to each other. But I mean, most people read the glyphs know that water ripple in what it looks like. Well, basically, it looks fairly similar in the hieratic, but you won't see the ripples. You'll just see a straight line and maybe a downward turn stroke at the edge of it. Let's see if I'll be able to show that. It should have popped up already, but it's all good. So I gotta get out of rushing and stop feeling some pressure to hurry up. You know what I'm saying? I'll be putting that on myself though. And sometimes I just want to carry on, but right now I would like to show. All right, so even this isn't it, right? But you can see it. You can still see it here. So this is the end, but this isn't a word pin. But you can see that when they do an N as a straight line. That N isn't on top, obviously. And remember I said it might be a straight line with a little curve off of it. So this is all the P still. So when we see these three strokes, that's how I knew the name Ptah Hotep was coming up, because I can see the P, it looks like an E on its back. But then you could come to some text, you'll get confused. So let's see which one this is. So this is what we're dealing with. This is like a Elun or whatever. This is the Prissy Papyrus, and they're telling us the word pin will look like this, but it also giving me an indication that the N is just going to be straight and sometimes hooked. As we see the N right there. I was looking for the N by itself, but you can look at all renditions with the N, right? Look. Oh yeah, here come the knee. There go a knee right there. But you see this N is straight with a little hook. Straight with a little hook. So we can say nah here. This is knee, which is very close to what we're looking at, but it doesn't have a T at the bottom. So see how the N is just represented by the stroke, and then this is representative of this right here. But when they put a T on the bottom, you can see that's still the two strokes. When there's a T on the bottom, it'll look like a F squiggly, so to speak, or whatever. Let's see if we can find it. Neck. No, there you go. So, all right, how can we compare those two? Because this isn't the papyrus. The papyrus we're looking at is Prissy. There you go, right there. If we go back to the text, now I only go this slow when I'm really trying to really do some homework or something. But we see that's right there. So this is a genitival adjective, neat, meaning belonging to. So these are teachings belonging to who? We already know who they belong to, but we don't want to think they're going to say his name next. And I think this right here, just because I think I know the text, that was an emir, right? Overseer, it means the overseer. But how can you make that out? How you going to know that's an emir when you read another text? Oh, he said ligatures. Thank you, J. Mill. Ligatures, I think, is when you connect the words, yeah. So, no, that ain't Ptah Hotep yet. It's saying he's the overseer. Now, one thing I need to notice is It's not straight at the top. I'm just noticing things that might let me remember. It's not straight at the top like this. And this is supposed, so this is an M bird with an R under it. That's cold, man. Like, if I don't see no system of knowing, then I'm just gonna have to memorize it. And I know them birds was up at the top, right? So let's look at this M bar right here with the, there it go right there, look. That's why I love Molière book. So this is the glyphs we looking at. Let's look at the papyrus. And they telling us to come out like this. And this is our text, right? Percy, yep. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know the method. This is a workshop. How do you remember that that's that? Well, first we're going to find the M by itself. Now, this one I probably could say, okay, that's an R at the bottom, whatever. But it got that same little thing over like it could be an N. And if you're telling me that even while we scrutinizing the work of these scholars who got it worked out, you see they had to dedicate it to memory. He had to write these charts and look at each of them to know, because it seemed like there's no true way. I mean, it gotta be, because people who read the text could tell when this was a, okay, it's gonna be about positioning and stuff too. But they can very well be confused for what we had just was looking at as a N. But this is probably, let's look at the text. So how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to see whatever I can notice. And that's this, y'all. Come on now. Anyway. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me see. That's not gonna help me, I bet. I'm just trying to just see. Because that's, I mean, yeah, well, that might do something, but that's very hard to dedicate to know that this is M-E-R. But I bet you if you start writing it like they told me to do, yeah, if I wrote this, you would, it looks like a little, okay, I'm getting it. Okay, I'm getting it, y'all, look. I got it. I knew they had a way to know, and you gotta know the metal netter to know. Y'all figured it out? Check gang. This bird, the M bird, is the only bird that looks off the paper towards you. If you was looking at the wall, it'll look off the wall at you. What do I mean? It's one of the only ancient Egyptian birds that you will see both of its eyes at the same time. Y'all ain't ever tripped off that? It's turning its head. All the other birds is looking the way you're supposed to read at the beginning of the text. This bird has this little V. Look, dog, that's the key. I'm trying to tell y'all. It's the V of the eyes. So look, there go the V of the eyes right here. Trying to tell you, that's how we remember it. That's the V, oh, that's how I'm gonna remember it. That's the V of the eyes of the M bird in this instance. And it's consistent. Look. So just the little V of the eyes right there is gonna let me, unless it comes to here, then I'll be like, oh, they did it hella quick. And now they still got two things way later over an M. This is a traditional M. It looked like an M, right? But I mean, that's what look, you see it got the little Y on top. Now, until I encounter other glyphs with that Y on top, if I see this on the top, now I can see how this is a bird, kind of like. Because it's going M and it's following the line of the body. Choop, choop, choop. Y'all see that? That V right there is consistent. And so let me look at the Prissy Papa. See, I would have had to still know, but now I would have knew. I know. That's an M right there. But what's under it? This M-E-R. This is M-E-R. This is this right here. So look, we often trip off this glyph, 049 with the T. Look how the 049 with the T looking hieratic. You said V points down. Word up. It's simply a unclosed oval-shaped circle with the same T squiggly. It looked like you wrote an S, but you make the top touch the middle bar of the S and then put the stroke. And then the single stroke. Let's see if anybody can remember how to read this without going to visit anything else. What is this first thing? A star, remember? I remember that, and it ain't just my memory. I remembered it from looking at it because I just remember learning. What's this again? This is an A bird. Now remember, this text ain't gonna change in the future. So if we learn this now, it's still gonna be the same. This is a star, this is the A bird, 2 reed leaves, so we got the word sabati. I thought this was an M, but this is a neat, remember? Sabati neat. This is going to N and the T. We're going to step our game up. Oh, man, don't have me doing this nowhere. Sabati, no, stay by yeets. Excuse me. Stay by yeets, neat. I don't remember. Emmy, oh yeah, M-E-R, Don't have me work out no system. M-E-R, what? Again, Neutes, right? Overseer of the city. Now let's see if I can keep going. I know what this is. Y'all know what this is? From studying the text and knowing that he's the over of the seer, he's the vizier. Tati. This the Tati bird. Let's go look. Let's step our game up. No more of the nonsense, man. Trying to impress each other and then can't go out of our own circle and still be impressive. We got to go back to the community. Nope. I'm about to shine. 2026 gonna go crazy, bro. I'm turning up all Madden in life. All Madden in life. All the hardest things to accomplish, no more of the easy stuff. Projects that take years. I learned how to do projects that take years, and then I got a big disappointment. I put like 10 years into certain projects and that didn't really work. You know what I'm saying? But it don't matter. You start to learn that, so what? Now put 20 years into a project and make it work. We don't be doing that enough. All our projects be 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh. That's why y'all might hear me say, I might do that in 2027, 2028 on my show, and then 2028 come around and we really be doing that. But yeah, that is that Tati bird. But what I didn't peep game was it got the T from the Tati and the single stroke. So there, this is the neat Tati, Chati. Someone say Chati. Let's go look back and see. No, that ain't the one. It's right here. Chati. Now we can go look at the training wheels because this gonna line up. They're gonna M-E-R, so we know that's right. M-E-R, M-E-Ra, Niu. They say Ra, M-E-R, Niu, right? Then, see, that's Chati because that T got an underline. So it's not Tati. This T represents TCH. So it's Chati, right? And this is Chati. Chati is like a vizier, a visor. This is the vizier of Ptah Hotep. Hey, you know what? I've been bringing flash sales off TikTok. TikTok had banned me. I started doing flash sales on here and on YouTube, on the High Road YouTube. Man, it ain't nothing better than that. If you got a brand, start doing flash sales, bro. For the people who support you, like y'all support, y'all watching, it be people buying stuff in the store not knowing that it's a flash sale. They buying it for the regular price, and the people who rock with me could get that discount. But that was something that was popping. I don't want to get off track, but it just was having me juiced because it was working. Now check this out. He's the leader of the city and the vizier Ptah Hotep. If you want to call an emir a leader, fine. An emir is often an overseer. They say it might be cognate to the term, the Arabic amir term. You notice that amir word got the M and the R in there. I'm not the one who say that. That's etymologists who say that. But they don't say it's a direct cognate, but it could use it. So it's not like a birth position. The Moors tried to say that emir meant Moors. You can't be born an emir. And to look at this emir, let's see if y'all can identify it. Come on, man, we playing the game. Where is it at? It's right here, bro. Y'all remember the M bar with the thing on the top? Let's see, is that consistent? Uh-oh, there go another one. See, I'm getting my game together. Stop playing with me. I just gave you away the peep game. But this is an M on the top. Is that another M-E-R? I think it is. This might be an R. Let's go look at the other one. Look. This one got the five. It got the wide in the 5 line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one got the Y and 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, this ain't the same 5 though. It don't look. Unless, of course, he can, he wrote it fast right here. Because this line going straight back and he came back forward with the stroke and then went down. Did the same thing with this and then went out and down. This the same word. This the same word. So we should see another M-E-R on here. We better, man. Because they go to M-E-R right here, so we should see another M-R on this next line. How come we don't? We don't. All right, so let me peep gang what's happening. I can't understand that, man. So we're going to read till we get to that point. Because sometimes they be tripping on these texts, right? And we're gonna read till we get to that point. Because I think I'm incorrect. So let's read till we get to that point. We did identify that this is the overseer of the city, the Chati. Now let's do this next part before we get to the text. Remember Chati had a T and a single stroke. So we got that. Now I'm not cheating. I want to come on the camera. I just smoking, so I'm off the camera. Because people be like, oh, look at him with his joint. I'm like, shut up. Now look, this right here is going to give us the P from, so what's this? This is a par. So Chati par, huh? Because this is the R. See, when they start connecting that R at the, well, we do know that this is an M-E-R. Now this is just another R being connected at the bottom of a P. So you got a PR, this needs to be a par. Right, and then this is, that looks, oh man. Because that's a single stroke too, right? Or this is something completely different. So let's look at this, right? First, we're going to see the T and the single stroke. Now that looks like a PR, so let's look at the text. No, it's a PT. We close though. So this is Ptah, okay? It's not a PR. Now let's check gang, man, that's too hard. Because maybe the T doesn't go all the way as far over as the R. Feel me? Yeah, okay. This is different than this. This stroke is taking the length of the whole top stroke. But this stroke is trying probably to stop short of the end and curve back around to make a T. Right, but look, this is a niyut, not a T. That's a T. So this is PTH, Ptah. Therefore, this is the H. Now, don't get twisted because it got the little, you would remember I thought this was the M bar? Now I'm learning. This is the stem of the Hotep. Because if this is PTH, here go PTH, and there go Hotep. HTP. Oh, and you never tripped off that? That those letters are inverted? PTH, HTP? I tripped off that a long time ago. But, so if this is Ptah, that's the H. Like, that's the Hotep. T, and we see the P, right? T, and we see the P. Remember, there go the P from Ptah. The P, remember? So this is H. This wasn't an M. This is Hotep. So you want to know what Hotep looked like in the Hieratic? There we go. Screenshot it. I'll move my mouse off it. And I'll keep my mouth on it so you can know. Let's go back to the beginning. See how much we learned. Let's see who could get out the red. If you could get out the red, you a boss. Right now, it's strictly memory. But you should be able to do glyph by glyph, because this is the star Saba, right? This is the A, so it's Sabah. These are two reed leaves, so this is a Y. Sabayit. Sabayit with a papyrus roll under it. Oh, I'm getting better. Now you want to know what? Whenever I see this text in my life, I'm going to know this. That's why you don't matter if you could take 8 hours doing one text, because in the rest of your life, you're going to know it. Dr. Kemet, I don't know. Peace, Dr. Kemet. Tasedi Bidi. Now this says, Sabayit, and do I remember this? Yeah, this is neat. Because you got the straight line with the T. This is the genitive or adjective, letting us know that the M-E-R, don't let me stub my game up. The M-E-R, what is this then? I'm falling off. Who remember this? This is a Niyut. This is a Niyut. Niyut for a city. So he's the overseer of the city, right? He is the what? Oh man, this feels good. Y'all doing it too? At home, do it. He's the Chati, he's the overseer. No, he's the Chati, he's the vizier. Right? And who is, wait. Here's the T and here's the single stroke. So he's the Chati, P, T, H, Ptah. Now, since I know my other option for this V on top so far, I'm gonna learn more. But so far, the V on top is giving me the M bird. Now I see the V on top could give me a Hotep too. So this is Hetep TP. Hold on. HTP, yep. Hotep. And there's the T and the P. So this is Ptah Hotep. Y'all following? Now we got some more. Let's see if we could get out the red without looking at the book. I can. And I will. Watch what happens. I'm scared. Now, let's go back. If this is a Niyut, then this better be a Niyut. Feel me? Let's put them on the same screen. If that's a Niyut, then this gotta be a Niyut with something under it. I don't want to lead us wrong and not help us get off the page. But since I'm thinking that if this is Hotep, this is, yeah, I know. This is the determinative. Okay, I'm kind of cheating off memory. This is the determinative of the man sitting in the chair. Now, we got to figure out how we going to know that. Feel me? I think I figured this one out too. Hold on, look at the chair. Nope, ain't nothing showing me that that's the man in the chair, bro. Like, how you gonna know this is the man in the chair? Oh, man, that's cheating. How you supposed to know that's the man in the chair? Can somebody see any type of anything connecting that together? That's not a deity, it's royalty. This man in the chair is not a deity. Noble. It's like being noble. Ptah Hotep, he ain't a deity. So you thinking about Ptah Hotep. Ptah is a deity. Ptah Hotep was a man. But I don't know, so I'm going to spend a little time on this until my brain think of something. How would I be? First of all, I know what I'm going to do. It's standing alone all by itself. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like, I don't have no system for remembering this to be that glyph, so I'm going to have to dedicate it to memory. I mean, I'm just going to have to remember that that's that, bro. Oh, okay. Kind of looked like it started it sounded like it was going to be an M and then but all right, no, I can't think of nothing. But this is this. Looks like the back of the cloth. That's interesting. Oh, I could kind of see, I thought I was trying to see the chair there or something, but oh, it looks like a man taking a seat, huh? You could get that out of it, but then they put this down here, man. Well, anyway, let's figure this out. Is this a Niyut and a oh. Let me look back. Oh, yeah, it's a Niyut and a papyrus roll. Uh-oh, your boy's stepping it up. Hey, if I got us about the red, and then I can see that that's a reed leaf, we about to be cooking. So that's a bye after that, I think. But let's cook right here. This is a Niyut and a papyrus roll because look, there go the papyrus roll after the word Sabayit. I mean, yeah, right? So maybe this is a Niyut, a city, and a papyrus roll. Let's go see. Oh, no, it wasn't. Damn. It was not a city in the papyrus roll. That's why Hieratic's so hard. Because, dude, how the hell is it that? It's core, under. But if you come to this, how you know that's different than this? Hold on. I did think that was an R at first. But I'm saying, though, look at this on top. It do got this line going right here. I thought the line right here was there, but it just broke out. It was faded away with history. I can't give you no answer for that, yo. Like, I mean, this is a T. I remember how to see that. And this ain't doing the same thing as this is doing. But that's not cool because these are so similar to each other. So now I gotta remember that, shout out to the Black Raven. Now I gotta remember that this is a T. Wait a minute. A Niyut, this is a Niyut, and that's the T. And this is I can't even remember. Let me think about it again. Let's go slow. Oh, that's core. Oh, I know how I can remember that's core. Maybe they didn't want to write all the lines inside of the circle. And they left it open. Look, you know, core got heck of lines. I mean, the KH in core, see all these lines inside of it? Well, I don't know if this is going to work, but maybe when you see it with one line inside of it connecting like this one, it's to let you know it's the sound. Instead of over here, Niyut, right? Let me see. Or Niyut. All right, let's keep going. Well, now we out of the, so what does that mean? We can't just do that. Let's see if we can see what it means. This is teachings. teachings, say by Yeats, need belonging to of the overseer of the city, the vizier, Chati, P-T-H, Ptah. See, this is the twisted flat H. Ptah, Hotep with the little V on top. Hotep, a nobleman. I mean, you know. And I forget what this is, so let me remember. Core, right? Core, under. So now let's stop. Because you would have thought this was a reed leaf. It's not. This is the majesty. But let's go back to see the mistake you can make. See that reed leaf looking the same? How you know this is different than this? That ain't fair, dog. Well, name a different attribute. Oh, this don't got the little bottom thing going up. You got to pay attention. These got bottom things going up. Because everywhere else is identical. But this is a reed leaf, and this is not. If you check with the text, it's him. This him right here from majesty. So it's under the majesty of the Nisut Biddy. And I like us to keep this name in mind. Is C. Because when we was doing our research on Neon Isis, Issy is, I think, just another name for Peppy or something. Like, all right, well, nobody about to tell you in the chat who was the Pharaoh Issy. But Issy was a boss. I find him in heck of people's names around his time period. And so, I don't know, maybe Issy, I don't know what's up with Issy. But we can see under the majesty belonging to the Nisut Biddy Issy. Now, we shouldn't look back at this, bruh. We got to step our game up, so let's go. Let's see if we can do it. I see Nisut Biddy. Y'all see Nisut Biddy. So this is core, but this is a hymn. The only way I'm remembering is a hymn because of the way I just identified it. That it looked like a reed leaf, but it don't got the upturn at the bottom. Look. So this is a hymn. It means majesty. Under the majesty, and that has a single stroke majesty. Then this is an N. I know that's an N. Belonging of. This is the soup plant. Let me show y'all. Now we go to Molière, which will probably take a while. He'll simply show us the different ways we'll see that soup plant. Let me see if I can see it. Right. Shout out to anybody watching. Well, since we seen this glyph in the name of Ptah, let's look at it. This one. The twisted flat H is looking like this in our text. Prissy. So that's right here on the name Ptah. So that's how we know that's Ptah. And we got the Hotep. We worked all that out. That's the seated man. Core under the majesty of, I'm not supposed to look back at the text. Nisuts, this is the Biti. So this right here is a B. Nisut Biddy. Now we see the cartouche, and it says ISSI. Look, these don't got the thing under, so it's really hard to distinguish this one from this one. Also look like this head ain't This is all round head. This is like flat at the back and going this way, but it's hard though. So this is the pharaoh here. We see his name inside of somewhat of a shinu. Let's see if I can do this. Now, this is an Ankh, I think. Ankh Jet. Life. Or is this... That ain't life, huh? Let's go see. I think it's an Ankh. Oh, it was an Ankh. Yeah, that's an Ankh. It means life. Jet means forever. We can see that's a jet. Right? And what is this? It looks like it says Rin for name. That's an N, right? We know that. I think I know that by now. And this, I'm thinking this is an R. Oh, I was right. Ren. Oh, we getting better, bruh. Ren, his name, and this is Nahi, forever. So to bring life live, his name gonna live forever. Ever and ever, basically. Oh man, we starting to walk. I'm not even gonna look back at the text. Now we're gonna see how far we can walk. Uh-oh, I got this because it got the Y at the top. What was it with the Y at the top again? It's an M. This the same word. Now this is the same word because the strokes go all the way back. See? So if this is, yep, this is. Oh, I'm about to start cooking. Look, Emmy-er again. This is Emmy-er, the city. This is the city. Look at the city. Niyut. This is, see them hooks that I identified at the top. They working for me. So that's that M-bird, right? With the R under it. With a Niyut. Tati, so they're repeating again. So now they starting the text. First they just told us what they told us. I don't even remember. Yeah, it is under the majesty of the Nisu Biddy, Issy, Ankh, Jet, Rin. Now this is Nahi. It looked like it say Nahi Ra, but it's just Nahi, right? Oh, don't even play. There go that M from up there. So we're gonna cook. This is the overseer of the city, the vizier, and this is the T in the single stroke on vizier. So we got PTH Ptah again. Oh man, learning fast is fundamental, bro. Turn it on all mad and get it in. But look, I mean, stop doing the easy stuff. I'm talking to myself. I always do. So, Ptah. Now here we go again. He's also the overseer of something else. Nope. This is Hotep. Hotep. And there you go, the seated man again from over here. So I'm glad they repeated that. Now it's about to change because this is not this. So let's go. What is this? This is, I don't know what this is, but I'm going to look at it for what I see. We finally on our own here. So, I know what this is going to be. This is going to be that little seated symbol for royalty. It better be. That little seated symbol for royalty, like, look. No, am I wrong? Let's go see. No, that's this. I'm wrong. That was, he said. That means he said. So let's go look at, so this is that's a D right there. Okay. So this is Jed. Oh man, we about to cook. I just woke up. I mean, no, I didn't, I wasn't streaming last night, I don't think. Yeah, this right here is Jed. Shout out to Muadir. This is Jed, and now what is this? Normally when you got Jed, this is the F, Jed F. He said. Now, this is the same, a different snake. But we got to realize that this is the suffix. This is suffix conjugation going on. So this is the pronoun F. He said. Now, what's this? I'm cheating because I know the text. This is a crocodile. No, I'm only cheating on this. That's a crocodile and that's a crocodile. Two crocodiles together with this means a sovereign. The word is itty. But I said with this. Two crocodiles together. Let's look what horse on the standard looks like. Instead of saying with this. Because there go the two crocodiles. And apparently enough, that is supposed to be the bird right there on top of the standard. See? Well, then what's this then? I haven't encountered that shape yet. I kind of think I know it from some other teachings, but I don't. So let's look. This gotta be, if this is the word itty for sovereign, and this is the horse on the standard, that says something about a name, Ren. So the sovereign, maybe that's a determinative. Let's see. Oh, no. Sovereign ek, your Lord or your sovereign. Yours. No. Itty, look, itty, so apologize. Itty neb e. I gotta see how I can know that. Sorry, man. What I'm trying to figure out right here is what we're dealing with is a neb bow after the horse on the standard. Now, we've identified horse on the standard right here. So this is our neb bow. Okay? If that's correct, then it's one thing after the neb bow, and it looks like the word Ren. So Nebo E is the one thing after. So this is a man then, y'all. Dude, it's hard for us to know, but you know how Gardner A1 in Hieratic, you know it looks like this, but he just fit it into this space. So this is the final determinative on this sovereign. Let's see if they do got a man there. No, they didn't put a man there. Let me go back. They got nope. After the K, let's see what they got after the K. I am correct. And I reward myself for being correct. Thank you, John. You're correct. Now look, because I knew I wasn't tripping, that was a man. This is a man. So let's see if it says Ren after the man. Oh, it says Tin, not Ren. Now let me see something. Since this is just not, this word isn't finished. Because I don't think it's going to say 10E and then have that determinative. So I think it says tenny. I knew it. Tenny, see? So this word 10 was not finished. You know how I know? Because if it said 10, like, first of all, that is a demonstrative for a woman. I mean, that is a this or that for a woman, not for a man. And I don't know what the word tinny means, but I can see it's going to be like somebody's important. Old age, they say. Tinny. So this is to become. So I guess the old age has become. No, they use not for the old age. So what's the tinny? TNI. Let's just look that up. Now the other tool we use is Vigus' dictionary. TNI. I don't know tinny. Yep, old age. We ain't wrong, man. Well, then if this is the old age, tinny, this is a staff, huh? Ayu. Let's just peep game what this is. IAW. Wait, what was it? IAW. This is going to be like a staff member. IAW. That's a festival. Breakfast. Overseer of the Royal Breakfast. IAU. No, that ain't it, bro. It ain't breakfast, bro. It ain't a washer. Maybe I'm wrong. It's not staff. Let's see the I capital AU. I'm tripping. Adoration. Oh, elder. I said staff, but that's an elder now. But it's also going to be, watch this. That's just an elder right there. Oh, there goes staff. I knew I wasn't wrong. But that's a staff for a rod. To praise, to adore. I'm going to take that to be the elder or the staff since we see they talking about the elders. Now let's go identify this in the original. And I'm not going to come back to the training wheels. So I know where I identified the man, then it's going to be a tinny. And that's where I take off tinny Kepper. Ohio. Tinny Kepper, Ohio. So that's going to be C-T-N-I, tinny. Tinny. Now, tinny was diggle the staff of old age. Now, this is hard to do right here. This is just not easy. But what we'll do is use Moliere, because they got all stuff squished together. And after the tinny, I identify the reed leaf right here. But then we got a man standing like this, and it goes straight into the word Kepper. So how much space is the man taking up? Well, what we're going to do is look up Kepper, and that's going to help us. Because we'll be able to see how much space Kepper's taking. And this ain't the fastest way to do it, but I have a feeling Kepper will be in here. I think I've seen it. Instead of going to a different book. It might be towards the beginning. Yeah, because they got animals up here, so Kepper should be up towards the beginning. There she go. I thought I remember seeing her. See right here? That beetle was confirmed. That beetle with an R after it. Now we're going to have to peep game. That just mean we're going to have to find something, some type of clue that we can use. Right? So I think this is it. So that helps a lot. I'm never going to mess that up. That's the easiest one. Right here, you could tell what it is. It's Kepper. But now when it start looking like this old symbol, you don't know, that's just Kepper. The two top things of the beetle, bottom things, they just wrote it different. Now it makes it easier because go back to the text. Where'd that go? See, this Kepper right here. So that means that all of this in between this, not all of this, after the reed leaf is the staff of old age. This determinative right here, if I look up staff of old age, which is in the same book too, so I might as well let y'all see it, I bet you it's going to look like that. It's about to be a man standing with the stick bent over. But when we see him, it's going to look like the thing we identify and watch. I'm just going to skip forward till we get to men and stuff. Maybe that's in book 1. I think men is in book 1. So I gotta come back here and go to book 1. This is the last page though, hold up. Peace to the chat, I see you. Yeah, the 2 crocs mean sovereign. I don't know how they got to that meaning. All right, so now we're in the category of men. That is in the first book. And we're going to be able to peep gang. Look. That's our dude right there, ain't it? He's right here. So in our text, yep. See it look all like this. Okay. So that's why it's taking them so much space. Let's make sure this is the right text. We in Prissy. So this is what it's trying to look like. So if we go back to the text, that's what this is trying to do, even though it's looking a little different. So we got Kepper and the R after that. So we could keep going. Kepper R, this is a reed leaf and a what? Man, come on, man. That gotta be a bird. This is just the same A bird we learned from the beginning, bro. Look. So if this ain't the same thing, then I ain't got no memory. Right here. So that's a reed leaf and a bird. I don't know what this is, so let's look at the thing. Let's see if we can find a reed. Oh, what? I do see an A bird. But why they got a reed leaf? That ain't a reed leaf. That's this other H. How the hell am I supposed to know that? Oh, wait a minute. Something's wrong. Because this is just an R. Look. Kepper, right? So here go Kepper. I am right. Reed leaf and the A bar. I was right. Kepper is up here. Then it's the reed leaf and the A bar, and then the U chick and a man. So let's find that. They go to reed leaf. I knew that was an A bar. So this is an U chick. Would you know that this was 2 birds right here? It's the A bird and the U chick. And that's the man. You can see the man. You can see the man. But he's leaning over, yep, and leaning on his stick. So this word is I, U chick, A bird, and a owl. This means old age, right? Yeah, owl. Now there go that H. And what's after the H then? Dude, if this ain't this, this ain't this. It looked fairly close. It might be this. This is an A. H-A. This is this. So this is this. This is an A bird. Ha. Ooh. Ha ooh. Come on, man. Don't play with me. Ha ooh. Ha ooh. This means to descend or to go. They say be fallen. See? Old age just be falling. Now, I'm going to just read some of this text. Feebleness has come, weakness has renewed. One sleeps as a child every day. The eyes are weak. The ears have become deaf. Strength is wanting through the tiredness of my heart. It says the mouth is silent and cannot speak. The mind has, oh man. Where's it at? The mind has stopped and cannot remember the day before. The bones hurt because of high age. Good has turned to evil. It says all taste is gone. What old age does to people is evil in every respect. The nose is blocked and cannot breathe because it is difficult of standing and sitting. May this humble servant be ordered to appoint a staff of old age so that I may tell him the words of those who have heard the counsels of the ancestors who once listened to the gods. I don't think we're going to be able to get that far in today at all. But maybe if we speeded it up some. How can you speed it up? We're still learning. So I recognize this as a bird. And if this is the same, it got the two lines on top, but I don't think that's an M bird. Let me see. They didn't put the two things on top of these birds. So that tells me this might be an M bird, just because he got some little double strokage going on at the top. With these two things, let's look and see. Oh, it's an Uchik. It ain't an M bird. At least we knew it was a bird. Like, we're getting better. Look, it's an Uchik with the two things and then a sparrow. I'm about to stop because this is hurting. I'm saying it's like taxing my brain right now. I'd rather just kick it for a minute. At least I need to take a break. I know when I need to take a break. I don't want to get no headache or nothing. Now, so this was the Uchik with these two hoops behind it. And then we have the sparrow. Dang, how am I gonna remember this the sparrow? See? So, but all these birds is doing something similar. Like, you know what I'm saying? And eventually, like this one, see, eventually you're going to be noticing all them birds got the similar stroke. And I bet that this is probably a bird too. Watch this. So this is going to be H, A, and this is going to be a bird too. So watch. We're looking at the sentence we're looking at. So this is the Uchik bird and got the two hoops after it. This is going to be a bird too. Just let me see. I'm learning. Okay, I told y'all because I'm seeing the method. That rear stroke that start at the top and go straight back is often birds. Look, this a bird, and is this one a bird too? So it's an H, and then it's two things. Let's go look. They're gonna H. Watch it be a bird after this Uchik. Bet $5. Told you. You gotta learn the method. So I'm learning the method now. I don't care. When you put your pen up to the right and you stroke it back to the end of the left, oftentimes, look, here go one right here. Oftentimes these are different birds. See? So I'm gonna just keep going through identifying them. Look. Now, is this a bird? Well, let's read it. So we got the, now I know this is the sparrow, and this is the, so this is, what? Let's see. So this is and this look like an H. Yup, see, oh man, this is gonna be crazy, bro. There go some more birds. There go another H, and then, all right, what's up? Some more birds and another H? No, yup, that H is for his hair, see? But they didn't put a hair. Oh, yup, this is a hair, okay. You gotta remember just to know that that's a hair. So after the sparrow bird, so basically they just doing this backward stroke right here, see? See this down diagonal on all the birds? That's something that we notice. They're doing that down diagonal. And so if that's the case, let me read. So that's, this is this an H? This ain't an H. This is the H. This is the hair. This is this. Hair in a single stroke. That's what this is. But I wonder is this tall line. So we got a ma after that. See the ma way after here. So this is a hair by itself, there with a single stroke, and this is the ma sickle. Tell me I'm wrong. This, I don't know how to remember this as a ma sickle. That's this. But then you got them two birds again, told you. So if this is a ma, there go your two birds again, and there go your what? Papyrus roll? Oh man, we getting raw. There go your papyrus roll, see? So this word is ma'a. It means to see. Now it got an S after it. So she sees or she saw my S, or to see it. It's going to be an S after here. Where the S go? See? It should say once. Where did it say something about she seen or to see it? I don't know why they don't. Ma'a. Oh, that ma'a means to renew right here. Ma'u. Ma'u. I would say ma'a. If both of these birds was the same, it would have been ma'a. But ma'u is what they got for renewing. How did this do this, man? Did I mess the document up? Control Z, Control Z. Yeah, I did mess the document. All right. So if you just read the regular meta nature, you know this means to sleep. And this is a datum. Either this is not a datum. Either this says we did the grammar part, so we all should be able to work this part out. You see an NF after this. Tell me, is this NF connected to this word? So this is what's going to be revealed when we look at the transliteration. It's going to reveal what type of grammar we got. Here go the code. When we look at this transliteration for this portion, which will end in an F, if there's two dots, meaning a verb, which is sagir, right? And then you see a dot, then an N, then a dot, and an F. No, this is going to do sagir. This is their system. This is a grammatical system. We need to learn it so you can know what you're seeing when you look at these texts. You see this transliteration? You see this dot right here? That's separating the U from this W. That means that this is a suffix pronoun. It should be pronounced as part of the word. If it's not dot right here, then this won't be a suffix. This won't be suffix conjugation, and you won't have what they call a Sejm NF. If this means to sleep or slumber, sagir, then Sejm NF would have rendered, dang, it ain't right, highlighting right. He has slumbered. He has slept. I'm pretty much going to tell you I'm learning the grammar. I don't think this is a Sejm NF, but you always try Sejm NF first because it's most often. So this isn't he has slumbered. And people often ask, why you go here to start first? It's just to read it in English. We don't put our pronouns after words in English. Do y'all want me to say slumbered has he? And you'd be like, why is he talking like that? So that's the only reason why I'm doing that for the translation. He has slumbered ain't right. So if you just tried it as a Sejm NF, what are you going to do next? Always from Sejm NF to dative. It's going to help you read the glyphs hella quicker. Don't ever just say nef like a word. That'll be like fourth or fifth. Nef is a word. It ain't going to pop up that much. So if you're using the process of elimination first, the grammar, you're going to try a Sejm NF. So let's try it. He has slumbered. I don't think now we got after that I don't even know this word after that. KHDR word. Right? And so I think he didn't sleep good, but he won't sleep good. Because this is probably a dative, which you try second. Because you'll see the NF, that'll indicate either a dative or the first one we just went over, Sejm NF. We see it might not be Sejm NF because he has slumbered. I don't think. It says feebleness has come. Weakness is renewed. It might be he has slumbered. Let's see. One sleeps. See? So this is not he has slumbered. Let's see how they translate it. Yes, it is. Sejm NF. He has slumbered. Look, now how is that revealed? Remember I said the dot, the system they got? This equals means that this F is suffixed onto the word. This dot also means the same thing, but this indicates that what's following it is a pronoun. So we know that this is all pronounced together, Sejam F. This would have been Sagir F, however they would have said it or whatever. And it means he has slept. And they just saying one sleeps. Now this ain't right. They don't know the grammar like we do. One sleeps is not, so this should be, well, let's see that. I could be incorrect in being ahead of myself by saying that. So if you have a Sejam NF, it is a past complete action. It is perfect. It is perfective. Remember that. When they in grammar, they talking about perfective. Think about something you completed and you got that bar off. Everything you complete ain't perfect, but for the sense of execution, it's complete, it's done, that action's done. So let's say this, to say the slumber as a complete action. He slept. Not one sleeps. But why are they saying one sleeps? Because they putting it into their English. This saying he has slept. Now look, see how this word is out of place? No, they're gonna say, no, it ain't out of place. I read it wrong. Well, if you was doing group writing, you would have thought that, group reading, you would have thought that it went X or the H. You see there's an R after that. They went over here first, which is actually right. You read the top register, then go down. So I just messed up and thought the group was right there. If I would identify that's the whole group for this word, then you say KRD, then this is children. But guess what? Why it got a bad, why does it have a sparrow after it? It's not good. This word for child, it ain't really, it's not telling you it in the good sense. It's saying something like negative. So he has slept, child. It don't say like. And then Raneb, you see Raneb, that's how you say every day. So now let's to put this into context. He has slept, he has slumbered. Since it don't say like in here, do they add a like? They say as a child. See, they had to put as a in there. Let's try not to, let's just see what it say. He has slumbered. Oh, okay. Because they put an ooh on here. See, that's why they put the ooh. Remember, they turned that into one who is a child. But he ain't lazy, it's old age, remember? And they're describing to us old age in an ancient Egyptian text to let you know that's what it is. It says Raneb, right? Well, we doing Hieratic today, so let's not fall off. Since we just came out of system for identifying them birds, I want to go back to the last thing. The last word was Ma'au with the papyrus roll. Ma'u, and then we got Sagir. So let's go see. There are them birds from the Ma'u, right? Let me see. That's the Ma'u papyrus roll. There we go. We cooking. Because there goes Sagir. But let's identify Sagir. We got to make an acquaintance with this. I know this is the S, but I ain't going to just say Sagir every time I see this. Let me see. So this and the R is happening right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, I definitely see it's more than 5 strokes. I bet you I'm not gonna clock heck of these doing 5 or 6 strokes. So if I remember, the 5 strokes was doing M-E-R if it had the thing on the top. The 6 strokes over here is doing, what is it doing? Sagir, that's not gonna work. Sagir, I'll have to come back to that later. Is there a single stroke after the Sagir word? No, there isn't. So why is there a line right here? Y'all see this? Y'all can clearly see that that is this. This means sleep. So we got that right there. It's a determinative for slumber. Sagir. I don't know why this line doing this. Maybe it do that when this top thing is the G. That's what happened. Yep, watch this. Now we're gonna go check that in Molier's book. When this line is here and you got these squigglies up top, this is a G. We gotta check that with Moliere. Well, what category would that G be? Probably second book or third book. I'm gonna look through the second book. I don't know really what category that G would be in, but we could just skim through it. Let's see. It's like a jar or something. What is that G? Excuse me. Seems like it's about to pop up. That ain't it, but it looked close to it. That ain't it, is it? Let me look back. It looks like this. Sajer, not Sager, Sajer. So I said G, DJ. Let me fix that. I would say G, DJ, Sajer, not Sager. W11. I know, but I ain't gonna be able to find that in what category is W? Maybe that'll help me find it in. If it ain't W11, then help me out, Jamie. Oh, here we go. No, this is not it. This is the one that's the G I was looking for. It should be around here. M36, so it should be in the M's. What is this? The R's. But I don't know if his book is. Yep, it is. Okay, if it's in the M's, I need to go to another book. Check. Well, the M should be L, M, here go M. So you said M36, thank you. Let me see. Man, it's Gear. I was messing up saying gear. It might not be. I know he might got it listed under something else, because I don't know if I'm still in the N's or the M's or whatever. Well, maybe there's another way to see it. Yes, yeah, SDJR, but you just put a capital D, and it's pronounced as a J. When we say Jed Pillar, is this it? No. So maybe I don't know what I did. Did I go out of the category? Yeah, because we're in the O's now. So maybe he got it as something else. I definitely want to find it. You said M. It ain't this, huh? All right. I'm gonna have to move on, but I would like to find that. I'm all in the L, so it ain't working. That ain't working. All right, so he has slumbered. One sleeps. I don't like them for doing that. They broke a grammar rule. He has slept, or he slept like a child every day. That's cool. One sleeps, whatever. Did we finish finding that? So, so this is the NF. Where's the NF? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Because, oh, wait a minute. It's the gear. Is the NF after the determinative? It is. So that's the NF. Okay. So that's an N, remember? And then that snake that do that angle too. Now I'm learning something. Okay. I definitely can see that that's an NF and this the connecting ligature. Okay. Like that little piece from the end that hang down. That's a Nef. So he has slumbered. Wow. My brain feel crazy. He has slumbered. That's the XD. So KRD. I wouldn't have known to do that, but KRD like a child. Ra, but they spelled out the whole Ra? Yeah, they did spell out the whole Ra. Okay. Ra Neb. Now, I can't tell you how this is the Neb by itself. Look. Oh, okay, yeah, but it ain't the Neb by itself. It got a Ra on top of it. So I knew something was up. It got that circle for Ra on top. So this is Ra, but the determinative followed after him. And the Neb, you can kind of still see that's a Neb ball, but it's kind of tilted up. Then what are these two things y'all think? Two eyes, right? Don't y'all think that's two eyes? Oh, man, we stepping our glyphs up. I mean, we could, I've been trying to study hieratic, but I never dedicated nothing to it. So these two eyes probably is going to be, this not going to say ear. It might say ear T, IRTY, because it's not going to be talking about just, see, I told you, IRTY, which is IRTJ or JRTJ. You want to know why? Because they're talking about your eyes for real. And if they want to say that with some duality, they're going to say T at the end. So even though we don't see no T written after this, if you see two eyes, you have to pronounce it with duality. How do you pronounce duality? You put the Y at the end, right? Yeah. I mean, so you put the two strokes. Yeah, that's the Y. So that's giving us this J right here. They're just using a different transliteration system. So this is not to see, it's two eyes. So you ain't gonna say two eyes, you'll just say the eyes, right? Now, in DJS, Najes, Najes ain't good. It's like a commoner or a common person, and the common person ain't considered a strong individual, right? Trust me, just hear me out. Like when you're talking about people's stature, if you're talking about the common motherfucker, like I was saying the other day, the average person can't do a bar dip, or the average person can't do a pull-up. That's not a critique towards the average person, but the average person ain't what you're talking about when you say strong and stuff, because then the descriptive of strong will be talking about everybody. When you say somebody's strong, you pointing them out. So I'm just trying to show how this comes to mean weak down here, see? It don't really mean weak, but it mean weak if you can understand it with this negative. This ain't negative, but you see that sparrow is telling you the worst essence of the word, basically, right? And so if Najes is a commoner, and then if you're going to say, okay, what is that if it's bad or negative, you're going to say average, You're gonna say weak, you're gonna say things like that. You feel what I'm saying? And they came up with weak. I don't know how else is attached to weakness, but that's how I get that. And let's see if I'm wrong, Najess. I don't want to mess Najess up. So it will also be a commoner in DJS, right? See, a poor man, that's a commoner. See, I already qualified that with one dictionary entry. So you can see how they attach that together, right? So now if it's Najess ooh, it is a state of being poor. That's why they say weakness or weak. All right. Now what happened when we got two unks? Oh, hold on, we doing hieratic. So let's go back. So we got the two eyes and we got the N. I don't see the how I can tell y'all that's that snake under there. Feel me? Look like he kind of scribble messed up. But whatever, this is the N with a snake under it, the DJ snake, and the S. Najess. Now what was after the Najess? Before we look, I know this is a bird. I know that's a bird because we remember that this backstroke starting up at the top, ending over here has most often been a bird. Every time we analyzed it, there go another one, there go another one, there go another one. Right, so we got that. That's something I learned today, and I'm hella happy. It might betray me later, but so far in this text, it hasn't. So let's see if it's gonna do it. So we got the Najess with the S, and then we got this thing right here, and then this bird. Is this all the one bird? Well, it's an ooh chick and a bird, see? So we is right. This bird is the sparrow bird for bad, like, and that's happening right here. But this is a ooh, this is a, also, I said the ooh chick and the bird. What I mean is this ooh right here, that's the W sound. So they got that looking like this though. Just an S. And that sparrow bird. Now I'm gonna start familiarizing myself with the things because the one that don't got the hump, the one that got the hump at the bottom is the A, right? I mean, not if it's this one. So look, let me show you. I'm wrong. This the A, this the ooh chick, and this is also the ooh chick. Crazy. Now let me see if that method is gonna betray me. It's not. It hasn't done it so far. Remember, we were just right here on this bar, right? So we're going to the column below it. Over. Damn, I keep getting lost. It's not this one, it's this one. Because we read that already. So what do you have here? Do y'all think that's an outlaw in this beer? That's 2 unks, right? It's 2 unks, and what's after? It looked like 2 walking legs, but I think we just seen it. And I don't remember seeing 2 walking legs after them unks. Now, if you see 2 unks, you ain't gonna say double life. Let's go see what these 2 things are after the unks. Does anybody memory? If I had to guess, even though I think this is wrong, it's 2 unks, and these ain't walking legs, yo, so let me not say that. I ain't got it. Oh, it's 2 ears, damn. Damn, them 2 ears. So this is Sejum. I don't know how to say Sejum. How do you say Sejum twice? Sejumti. Auntie. So it might say Auntie Sejumti. Let's see. Look, so look. They say Ankh. We. Wait a minute, what's going on? Hold on, something wrong. Because this is this, all right. This is Najess. You see Najessu, there go the ooh. Now they say Ankh. E. Right here. Now, so the E is telling you it's plural. Because if it was a Y at the end of the word Ankh, we would know plural. Right? But what about this? What's happening here? IMRW? Hold on, bro. Y'all tripping. Okay, I'm going to tell y'all something. Peep game. This is all one word. This is all one word. It's a word that cats ain't familiar with. That's one word. So now, before we look into the dictionary, let's try to see if we can peep what this means. Two symbols for life and two ears. One symbol for life would mean life. I guess two symbols for life, it's hard to say, because how do you say life in duality? But now you got two symbols for life and two ears. See, look. Now I say the ears have become deaf. I wish I wasn't, I wish I didn't see that. Because what you're gonna learn is Anku is just ears. So look, Ankh, if you put an Ankh in there, it's life. But what if you put a A, a N, a X, right? And then put a W and a Y. You're gonna have ears. So this is a different one, but it says Sage Anqui. It's probably some oil that went and put in the ear, but let's see. Oh, let's see how wrong I am. Ears. I mean, I'm correct. Right? So, I don't know. Remember, you see two ankhs and two ears. Just think about the ears, bro. These are the determinatives, let you know what they're talking about. This is just so you pronounce what they said, the word. I think this is just for pronunciation, because they're spelling out the word ears. And so, Anqui is probably how ears sounded. Therefore, excuse me, let me close these other pages. Therefore, right, where we at? These is ears, bro? Come on, man. So if they look, oh, okay, think like Mr. Spock ears or something. I mean, because I don't see no regular ears until I think like Mr. Spock or something. This one could be a pointy ear or something. But one thing I'll remember is if it looked like two legs walking, or a leg walking, it might be an ear, right? And so this is ears, and this is a reed leaf, the myrrh. Y'all can see the myrrh and the R. This is not a bird here. What? I said it's a bird when it go like this. Why would I break my rule? This is a bird, dog. So this word gotta be reed leaf. So that's on to this word. My ears. Reed leaf ears. My ears. Now, let's see. Yeah, that reed leaf is after. Well, they don't got it on here, though. You don't see an I or a J at the end of this. But IMR rule shouldn't be right. Oh, but they got another. This is a different word. This is an ear after that word, too. So I thought this was something about love, but this is going to be about being deaf. So the ears are deaf. Peep gang. IMR is going to be deaf. Watch. See? Man, we got to learn hella quick. So let's look at that deaf inside of the hieratic. How did I know it was deaf? Because it had another ear on it, and it didn't just have the root MR. It had an I in front of it. Something changing what this meant, and it took it to be deaf, right? So that's right there. Now, if we go look at the hieratic, let's identify that. That was a bird, remember? So that system ain't betrayed me yet. Let me see. That bird right there, and then an ear. So we got this bird, and there go the ear. Look, there go the ear, there go the ear. Okay. Man, hieratic could probably take. You right, Camsy verse. We probably could knock this down in 6 months. I ain't even thinking this hard. I'll go back to the top and read off the head. Who could do that right now? Somebody tell me what to say. If you hard in the chat. All the red. Put what the red say. Don't play. If you ain't learned nothing, you ain't learned nothing. It ain't my fault. I can tell you everything the Reds say right now. But you want to know why? Because I kind of know. And you should know, too, it's the first maximum Ptah Hotep. Let's start over, man. I want to see if we absorbing anything, dog. I don't have to look back to the lesson, blood. This is the star, remember? We gonna remember this forever. This is that bird. So this is Saba. This is the Y and the T, and then the papyrus roll. Sabai. It's gonna be like that on this text every time you look at it forever. Sabai. This is the neat, because that's that N and then the T. This is that bird, because you gotta put your systems on stuff. You gotta put a system. Yeah, the teaching of the vizier of the city, Ptah Hotep. Thank you, bruh. You feel me? Now it would have been easy. Yep, thank you, the overseer of the city. Now a lot of that, remember what this is talking about. To demonstrate that we can still read it is Sabayit, Neat, Niu, Tati, Ptah, Hotep, and this is just a determinative for that man, and this is what core. All right, let's open up the chat, because that's been 2 hours, man. Shout out to y'all. I just been trying to get it popping. We ain't got to keep doing this lesson, or we can keep doing it. But, man, I was talking for 2 hours straight. I want to chill for a minute, if y'all don't mind. You know? Invite the link. Please hit the link. We learning. Let me see. Gmail. I mean, not Gmail, YouTube. All right, yeah. Invite. So, putting up all the training wheels, man. Why they telling me this? Oh, because I'm on the hieroglyphics page. Hold on. Putting on all the training wheels, that's how you start, man. Don't just try to start without all the tools. And then when you go to a museum, you can test yourself and see how good you are without your tools. But in the learning stage, always have your tools. Why not? Like, I don't get it. Excuse me, hold on. My bad, hold up. There we go. I'm trying to find y'all so that I can share this stream, view your channel. Okay, then I gotta take a break. Not like, I gotta run to the restroom and some more stuff, so I might play a video. All right, there go the link. Hit the link. We could build on this some more and get our questions in. And if y'all got some other systems to help that y'all been noticing, then kick in with one of them systems. I'm gonna play a video right now so I can just run to the restroom. Let me see. Hold up. Where I got some videos at? Where them videos at? I got another video folder. There we go. I'll be right back. We're gonna keep it popping. How about have some fun video? Nah, I'm gonna play this. Nah, I don't want her to get disparaged. Let's watch this. I'll be right back.
When Scamming the People Goes Wrong, featuring Bobby Boogers. In this clip, Bobby Boogers wants you to think Smash was not well received by the scholars.
Favorite part of the video right here was Smash. He's on there with a whole chamber of doctors. And this what he did. Big up to Smash Scamwell.
As far as my artistry with what I'm learning from you guys, and I want to share a lyric. I'm not going there. I'm just going to say something I think you would enjoy. My last song, I said, Hieratic script in my cartouche. I rolled through with them newbies, cartouche. Now, I know, see, a few of you might enjoy that because we know how cartouche is who they sent out to get the brothers from the South when they had beef about the 5th or 6th dynasty.
Let's listen to Bobby Boogers' contention with this video.
I want you to notice the nigga ain't got no suit on.
Bobby Boogers is mad. Smash has no suit on.
Oh yeah, he suited up for the white man.
He's suited and booted.
Hold on, let me process this shit.
Like they say, y'all always get the white skulls, but y'all.
He jump on there rapping
He stood up
in a hoodie. Boy, you better go ahead, yo. I got you, yo. Yeah, when it comes to the sisterhood and doctors, all of them got, yo, this be the perfect time to be three-piece suit up right now. You got about 8 doctors, yo. 8 doctors, yo.
And
8 of
women,
them.
and women doctors.
Did you notice he only played one clip and didn't really have anything to say? Let's see what Bobby Boogers left out. And if you can confirm what this is in his left nostril.
Oh, that was the old school. All right, hold on. Somebody was just clicking the Zoom. Come on back and saw I just was gone for a minute. I had to go to the restroom, but we back. Like a flow jack. Anybody want to get it in, click the link. It's all good. Click the link. It's all good. All right, let me see. Where was we at? So we just peeped game that this actually was a way to be deaf if you see the ear behind it. Right? To be deaf, a verb. We seen that in the hieratic. We're going to hop around and see what we learned so far. I mean, we just did that first sentence, but that's kind of cool. Actually, no, we had got way far down here. I'm seeing stuff. Dang. This look different than it looked when we started, though. You know what I'm saying? I could, like, see some information. All right, let's test ourselves. We about to straight hop to the second maxim just on general principle. Oh, I already know. Oh my gosh. I bet you somebody could say this in the chat, especially using my system on this M-Bird. This is Hotep M. Y'all know this. This is Hotep M. What's this? Come on, y'all. Y'all know this. This is to seize something. It means to seize, right? Chet or TC. Oh, blood. We about to step our game up. Hold on. Don't tell me I just switched over to the next maxim and it started working. Because y'all know that's so. Let me help y'all. This is the 4 paws of a lion, right? And if you read the glyphs, you probably would. Oh, it's all good. It's the 4 paws of a lion, right? The cold part, somebody slapped some hieratic in my face the other day, and the start of the text said Hotep. Just like this say right here. So if we go to the next red text on here, we're going to see a Hotep. We just skipped hella far ahead just to see if we making any progress, right? So I skipped all the way down to the next red right here. See, Hotep, I told you. Now the cold part is they ain't even got the transliteration for this whole section. So we on our own, but we bold enough to be on our own. I knew this was something for season something, but I don't think I said that right. It is, since they ain't got the T transliteration, I'm gonna put capital TSW. We on our own, y'all. TSW. Let's see how much good we, man, come on, man. Care if I'm on my own. We're gonna do that right, bro. So it ain't, but I said it was up to else to bind or to seize. I don't think that, well, you can see how a troop captain comes in there, but we want it, that's a proverb if it got the man, but it could be a commander. Okay, I can see how that could be a commander, and a speech because he gives commands. Okay, but let's look at what it is for us. You got this papyrus roll and the Uchit. Well, you see, so this is a command. because it says of words. You see this words? Medu. Let's go look at Medu so we could Medu Nefer. Jad. Good word. So he's about to say this is the maxim. So this is the maxims of good words. That's why they say commands. That's why they call these maxims. So let's peep it. So then we got the Hati, right? Hati M, which we got right here, Hati M. And this is the word I was talking about for commands. And we see that on the papyrus clearly. This ain't even that bad. This damn near starting to seem like it ain't hieratic or something. Y'all see that bird after it, the Uchik? Using my system of that backward stroke without the V on the top, just the M bird. Let me see. Peace to Joey. Hold up. Peace to Joey.
What's up, Smash?
Knocking down some hieratic. What's up with you?
I missed most of the live, huh?
Oh, for real?
Yeah, and I jumped back on. I had to run some errands. But you know, I always had to tap in with you to let you know I'm watching, and I appreciate what you're doing.
Oh, it's all good.
But I miss it. I miss most of it.
All right. Well, we still just building. You can recognize that from the glyphs, huh? Reading from right to left.
It's the way you're sharing it in the back chat. They have two screens.
Oh, hold on. You can't see that in the Let me see. I'll share it again. I thought you could see it, but
I could see it, but it was on two screens. Okay. That looks like one is a Jed.
Wait a minute. You starting from right here, right?
Yes.
Hati. You remember the lion paws?
I thought it was a Jed. It is a Jed.
Dude.
It's not a Jed?
I just highlighted it for you. You don't
it's
see
not highlighted.
You don't see it highlighted?
No, not in the hieroglyphic text, no.
Right here.
Oh.
You don't see that?
Yes. I had to move the screen.
So here's the thing. We're going from different text to different text. In hieratic, we have to read from right to left. But when we go to the glyphs, they just got it going the English direction from left to right. So what's over here is actually over here. See what I mean?
Yes.
So that is hot. And if you look right here, you see hot. Then after that, you see the M bird. And then if you look right here, we can see because of this. I realized that this V right here at the top is the V from the M bird looking off of the page at you. You know how it has a little, the owl has that V as his eyes. That's how I can identify this as the M bird. There goes another one right here, under here, right? And so this is the TCH or whatever, and the S, and a Uchik, and then a papyrus roll. And what's under the papyrus roll, I wonder? It's another, wait, the papyrus roll, that's 3 strokes under the papyrus roll. So that, 1, 2, 3. We should have just saying 1, 2, 3. That's crazy, huh? That you gotta know that that's 3 strokes.
Yeah. And then the next one is I'm supposed to know what that say.
This? Well, I'm gonna say that this is an N on top of whatever this is at the bottom, right? So this is an N. So what could be under N? If this is a papyrus roll, this is an N. This looks like an R and a T. Nefer. Oh my God. Well, I'm getting hella. Wait, RT? No, that ain't Nefer. RT. This is an N. F. What does the F look like? Let's look.
That could be.
Just look. Oh, it's Medu. N, I seen the N, but it's the D and the T. So there go the N. I can't see no D. How did I get a T? What did I do? Wait, what's going on here? N. Go back and look. The N got a medu under it, and the D and the T is off to the side. See, this is the D and the T. So this is a medu somehow. How you gonna know this is a medu?
That's a good question.
You know,
just have to-
so let's see what Molière does about that.
I could see the T for sure.
I'm
Now
gonna
that you-
see when he put that medu on there, what he got it looking like. If I'm gonna find, it might be late. It might be way in a different category of this book. So forget it. I got one other book open. I'm just gonna zoom through it to see if I see metal. I thought it might have been up here. Let me see. Yeah, because that's hard to identify. But I ain't gonna look for every glyph. I'll just remember to look that up later. I wish I had a system. I probably could. Oh, hold on. That ain't metal? No. It's about to come up. It's about to pop up. There you go. Look. That ain't metal. So let's look at this and then look at this. They go metal, see? That's metal. Right? So look right here. So they showing us what it's gonna look like. Yeah, it looks crazy. Look like a Y with a squiggly under it. Let me see. Hold on. Gotta get to our proper text. Now, when you see this and you go back to that, we know that's metal. That is metal. So if all of that is metal, then that's the D, T, so medut. So this is like in medut, not in words because it got a T at the end, don't it? That turned that into somebody who talking. In speaking, in saying good word, in saying good speech. In saying this good speech. Something like that, you feel me? Here goes the this. This is the speech. This is good. This is words. Or, huh?
Is that a different text? Or that's
This is Ptah.
Oh.
But we trying to look at it in the hieratic. So this is in medut. There go that man with his hand to his mouth. Look.
Oh.
This is the man with his hand to his mouth. Crazy. Now what's this? I know you know what that is.
That I seen the Nefer.
Yeah, that's Nefer. So what is this? A R and a T? So is it net? Because this is the F snake. And so the F R T Neferet. Let's see. See Neferet. Told you. So you see it say Jed Pen. So this is Neferet.
Nefert.
Neferet or whatever. Jed Pen. Okay. So what you think this is right here?
Give me a second. It just changed to something else. It just changed to black letters.
So what?
Okay, let me see. Jed.
No. So we're into the black. That's an R, I think, bro. RP, something gonna be RP. Look, RP, come on, man. I know this is where this repot, like the leader of the, like a Ren Pot, like a dignitary. So let's look at it. RP, and they go to hot. Okay, but let me see something. It is RP, then it's an arm and a T. So this is the arm and the T. RP, arm T, Ren Pet. Like a eerie pet, eerie pot. So this isn't pet, it's eerie pot. People won't, if you look up pet in the dictionary, you won't get nothing. This is an abbreviation for a longer word. The longer word is IRI space PAT, eerie pot, see? So now you see this abbreviated too right here, but look at the transliteration. You see some I's and an A that you don't see. Oh, well, you see the A. So this isn't pa. It is really eerie pot or repot. But in order to keep the context of it, it's eerie pots. A nobleman. And that's right here. Eerie. Wait. This is IRI. This is the P. Hold on. This is the arm. This is the A. That's the T. Pot. Okay. And this is a H. The foremost front of the lion. And that A arm, just like this. Look, see?
Hati.
So this is Hati. Yep. But Hati what? So what?
I'm trying to.
Well, what is this right here? I don't know. It looks like an R in English. What is Hati? So what's after Hati?
Is that no? That's not a nature. No. Would that be a nature symbol, or I'm reaching too far?
I'm trying to figure it out too before I look at the answer.
Somehow I think it's a nature, but I could be wrong. That don't sound like that would go after that.
Well, let's look. Oh, it's a nature. You said that right. Because it's Hati nature. You said that right. So where is it at? So this is a nature.
Right. That is.
So you think this is a nature too?
Not nature E.
Nature E.
Yeah, it has nature with
nature E. So then what you think is next after nature E? What's this? This little thing has to be accounted for. You don't know what that is?
Yes.
What is it?
That's a viper.
Nah, this is the viper down here. This is an F. Subject, that's a F. What is this?
Is that the bread loaf? No.
I think that's the bread loaf. You might be right. You might be right. Look, told you. Hold on, let's go down here. Told you. TF. I said that's the F, but what's this up here? It was the bread loaf. So, but what is the word? Atef. So that's a father. Because this reed leaf isn't going to this nature. Atef is the father. This is a reed leaf and then a tef. Tef ain't nothing. Tef is something, but this ain't tef. This is atef. So you say it. You don't pronounce the F. And that means father. So the father of the gods or something. Oops, I don't want to start doing this. Because the tef. And so now what's this? Another
nature.
Tef nature. Now let's look. We got Tef nature. Marie, right? Now this is a man. Let's look after Marie. No, 2 reed leaves and then a man. Let's see if I see. So that's the man. I messed up. Darn it. So Marie is 2 reed leaves and then a man. That's the man. He still got his hand to his mouth. You feel me?
Yeah, he's still right.
Yeah.
He's still talking.
You know what this is?
Yes, those are reed leaves.
Nah, that ain't a reed leaf. This
That's
is a
not a
reed
reed
leaf. This is a reed leaf, right? Let's go
Yeah,
back and look. See, that's reed. Damn, I don't want you to see. You see what it is, Dan?
that's a reed leaf?
No, these are reed leaves.
Yeah.
So look, Murray, two Y's, two reed leaves makes a Y. Murray, there go the man with his hand to his mouth. What's this? It looked like a reed leaf, but notice the difference. This isn't part of this. This is part of his leg on the ground. That's his leg on the ground. So this is two reed leaves. This one got a stroke going all the way through it. The reed leaf stroke stop at the stem. Feel me? It just looked like this one is going through because you can confuse his leg with part of this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this right here actually got a whole stroke through it, so it's different. You don't remember that?
But what is that?
From knee suit Biddy. This is the suit, and there go the T, suit, and that's an N, so this knee suit, bro. It gotta be. Where we at? Knee suit, see? Suiting. Knee suit. Feel me?
Okay.
So let's start over. You know what this, just think like this. The reed leaf is letting you think about a plant. This also lets you think about a plant. But it's a different plant, and it's indicated that this line goes through it. It's the suit plant.
Yeah. For south.
Yeah, and then we got the T, and then an N. We can clearly see it's an N with the hook. This is a bird because it started at the top and goes slant back to the left. So what bird would this be? They got it as the sow bird. I didn't know how to know it was a sow bird. I just know it's a bird because if you start at the top right so far and you end at the bottom left, it turned out to be, and you continue, is a bird. Like you can start at the top right and don't continue. This is just an F right here. Right? But look, this one started at the top right and it continued. This is an M bird. Right? And so let's keep going. Oh, I see something from the beginning of the text. I want to see if anybody gonna remember. Oh, this is gonna be ugly, bro. I'm about to be saying I could read Hieratic in like a week. Because who know what this is? If you don't know what this is, you get
That's not the aha?
Thank you, bro. You a boss. That's aha. If that ain't aha, I'm tripping.
That means to fight, right?
Yeah, but right now it might not be meaning the fight. It might not even be aha. Let's confirm our stuff.
That has to be aha, man. That gotta be.
No, because what's all this going on? Did we skip over this? We was just at this. This ain't aha. They messed it up. They got this staff man looking like he holding a shield.
Oh man, for real.
Right? And so this ain't even aha. That's his stick he putting in the ground.
So that means elder.
Yup. And then what we got?
Well, I already know the phrase. It's Seshmu Katef.
Huh?
Seshmu Katef.
But hold on. I'm gonna go back over here. Cause how's you getting that? We ended off over here like at hold on. We got this bird here. It say suit and knee suit. And then we gotta continue after knee suit.
I'm with you. But listen to me. I know I'm correct because you just showed me the Medu Netra.
Oh, okay, you said it's what? So you said it's what?
Shesmu Katef.
I'm still gonna say, even if you seen the Medu Netra, I'm learning right now, and let me tell you why I think you're wrong. This is an N right here, right? Right? Now, if you write, that might be the sound, and that'll be a T. And then this is an F. But did you say N Katef?
No, I just said Shesmu Katef.
What made you say Shesmu?
Because it says eldest son of his flesh.
Oh, well, this staff right here ain't gonna be Shazmu though. Shazmu, do it say Shazmu?
Trust me, it would say Shazmu.
All right, let's see. Oh no, it's not. The transliteration ain't there. That ain't Shazmu.
Watch. Go down.
What you mean, watch? The transliteration ain't here.
Oh.
So if we going off my knowledge versus your knowledge, I can authoritatively tell you that ain't Shazmu. And I'm about to show you, right? That's gonna be Ayat or
Now I'm not arguing.
No, I'm gonna give you your chance first. Look, SHMW, right?
I think I remember reading the text and it said Shazmu or something along those lines.
That's fine. But right now, we at the part.
No, I'm wrong.
Yeah, I know. We're at, right now.
It said Sasem.
Huh?
Sasem.
Okay, that's what I'm looking up right now, right? All right. Oh, you say SSM?
Yes, it would say something along those lines. Now that you did that, you jogged my memory. It would have. Yeah, I think it'd be something along those lines.
I don't think that's right either, though. But I know what you're talking about.
Well, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but we encountered this word earlier in the text, so I don't think he would have switched up. You feel me?
Okay.
He spelled it out earlier, and now he's just using the determinative. When he spelled it out, I don't think he was watching. He said I-A-T.
I remember reading that part of the text, but I just can't remember the exact word. I know the translation.
I-W. I think he said I-A-W. Yeah, I-A-W. It's going to be old age or something. The elder. See, look, elderly. Old age. I-A-W. So this happened earlier in the text. So this is what we're looking at actually. And if we go back and look, they just got him standing up too straight. But here's the word. Nisut Sa. I'm trying to get it. The son of his body, right here. The eldest son of his body. So they saying eldest, yeah. So that's why they got old age.
Right.
So then you write about eldest, yeah.
Right.
The eldest son of his body. This is his oldest son.
Well, I remember reading it in the TLA, and the TLA said his oldest natural born son.
Yeah, that works. And where's that at? That's his staff of old age of body his, right? This is the F. So what you got right here, you think? Man, if you can't read this, you don't cheat.
Well, after that?
Cheating ain't helping your knowledge. We about to look at the text anyway.
Okay.
You should know it. You wasn't watching the beginning of the show though, huh? Right? So I came up with a system for identifying this is a bird. I came up with a system for identifying what bird this is. Then I counted the strokes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the word Emi-er. This is Emi-er Niyut again, overseer of the city, right? And then we got another Chati, the vizier, P-T-H, Ptah, Hotep, and that's the P for the Hotep. And then again, we got this determinative here. Now you can take over from here. If you can't say this, bro, come on. It's nothing if you can't say it. I'm trying to put it on you in that regard so that we can have some fun. But it's nothing. I can't say it. I'm just saying I'm trying to tell us to be more visceral, trying to make us be as keen as we could be, and just like making it kind of like a challenge, but I'm really not tripping. Think about it, bro. Did I tell you my secret? Whenever you see that V and then the line slam back, that's a bird, bro. Trust me. Follow my technique.
Is that an M bird?
It might be an M bird. You know it's M because it got the V. The other ones that slam back don't got this little V thing on top. So so this is the M bird, and so then what you got right here? You don't remember this one, huh?
Oh man, that's supposed to be.
It was the first. It was the first symbol in the whole text.
Say what? No. What is it? Oh my God.
You're right. You said it. You said it 100% correct. That made me juice. This is the star. It don't look like a star, but this is the star from Saber. And this is and then you see it still slant back, but this is a different bird. But now I'm starting to think they turned that head backwards, but I'm just gonna trip. This is a bird, right? That's the A bird.
So that's saying say by eat again?
So that's the say by, but no, it ain't say by eat, because now you got this man here. And he still, this is his leg, and he still got his staff. So this is the actual teacher, not teachings.
Okay, so Saber. With the
starting right here with the star.
Yeah.
And then we got the A, and then this. Let's go check that.
You know who put me on to the fact that Saber actually has a man with a stick on the end of it?
Here it go, right here. Look, Saber.
Yeah.
Who put you on that?
Chris Weathers put me onto that because I never noticed that they have that word.
Yeah,
Saber,
if you don't learn your
and it has a
lessons,
stick.
if you don't learn your lessons, you might get that stick put on you, huh?
Well, he was pointing it out to me, and I was like, "Nah, that ain't that." And he said, "Look it up." When I looked it up, I saw the man with a stick.
Well, you see the man with the stick right here, right?
Yes.
Cool. Let's keep going. All right, you can work that out. It ain't gonna be that easy to work out. I got a system for working that out. I already tell you. If you see an open circle with one line through it, what is it?
An open circle with one line through it.
See, they just got lazy and didn't want to put all the lines in the circle, or they didn't want to close the circle. But what if they closed the circle and put more than one line in it?
Oh, this one here you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
That's some kind of bird again.
That's right there, but we looking at the glyph right here. This is a oval shaped circle with a line through it. They didn't close it.
Is that a herb?
No, think about it. So if they would have closed it and made a complete circle and they would have put more lines in it, what would we have?
Complete circle with more lines.
Don't think hieratic, think metal natural.
A closed circle with lines across it. Is that an I?
A KH. The X, KH sound.
Oh, okay. The Kepler sound.
Think about it. If you put, no, it's not 049, but that's a good one, Jay. It looks just like that. But the 049 don't got the line through it. This is the placenta.
Okay.
KH.
Okay.
Now, the problem with it is, this is a bird. So let's see if I'm wrong. Nope, I'm right. Kim, damn, I should have knew I was right. This is the KH, and this is the M. So what is this?
Oh, calm.
But no, it got something behind it that I didn't identify yet. We got a KH and an M, as we know this is the papyrus roll. So what is this? I kind of don't know, but let's figure it out. I do remember seeing that thing that looked like an S before.
A KH and an M, you said. Calm, right?
Well, this is the KH sound, yep. And this is the M. It's an M bar, see? Got the Y on the top. It slant backwards and come back forward.
So that's not an N? That's not an N?
That's an M.
No. This thing that we can't figure out after the M bird.
This right here, so I'm starting to think it's an F, but that could be wrong. No, it was this, dude. Dang, that's what I remember. So remember, when it looks like an S, it's a ooh, it's the curly Q ooh. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Don't that look like an S?
It does.
So I seen it earlier someplace in the text, and it was a curly Q ooh, but it was small. Now that's the papyrus. So we got this word, Kim.
So it's like the upside down comma W. That W looks like an upside down comma in English, so we can identify a little bit readier. When you see it in Mesonetia, it looks like an upside down comma.
It's right here.
Yeah, but it looks like an upside
No,
down collar.
I mean it just looked like a curly Q, whatever. I don't know what this is. Fibonacci start out. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But that's actually, and so here go another one. Right? Wait. This is an F. That's an F. Let's stay where we are right here on this. On this.
Now let me ask you another question, Smash. The instructions of hegemony are on this same papyrus. Are we gonna go through that one too?
But I don't think so because this is taking hella long. You know what I'm saying?
No, not now, Smash. At a future point.
Oh, why
because they're on
not?
the
I don't
same
care.
papyrus.
Once we run out of text, you can go to the next one. Yeah, why not? And so maybe that's what was at the beginning at the text, because it was a whole section that I was like, why they leave this out?
It have two. Well, I learned recently that the instructions of hegemony are on this same papyrus. So this is not.
That's what that
the
is.
instructions of Ptah Hotep. Yes.
Yeah, that must be what that is.
Yeah, I read that recently. I just learned that recently. I didn't even know that they could, both of them come from the same papyrus.
So what's this right here?
Oh, nah! Don't tell me I'm gonna draw a blank now. That looks like what is it? What does that look like? Is that? Oh man, it's slipping my mind. It looks like.
I don't know what it is. It looks like
something we should be able to readily identify. That's what it looks like.
it could be like an A arm with something in the hand. Let's look. Oh, no, wait. Well, that one, hold on. Let's slow down. Because we went to KMW. So let's look at the KMW. There goes the KMW, W, and then this is the papyrus roll. Well, no, it's not a papyrus roll. See, that's why I said let's slow
It's the
down.
shrugging shoulders.
So when they go up this high,
That should be the shrugging shoulders.
yeah, that's not a papyrus roll. This is an N still,
That's neat.
but it's going up like this. So that's the shrugging shoulders. So then after that, we got a man in 3 strokes, bro. That's what that is. But I would never been able to tell you that that was a man in 3 strokes right here. This is a man
with 3 strokes.
And there were the 3 strokes. But all right,
I'm 2 R's.
I'm kind of starting to notice the 3 strokes because it looked like cassette. But in hieratic, it's not cassette. Now, what's this? I was going to say this was some legs. But that ain't even nothing under it. It ain't even nothing. That don't even represent nothing. So I don't even know.
That's part of the text underneath.
Oh, that's the text underneath. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay.
And then...
So,
and
so what you got right here, you know what that is. You know?
Under?
Right here, bro. You just said this. I thought you do. This is an R and this is an R. And then what about this one? We just went over this. If you got the open circle with the line going through it, what is it?
Okay. How could I forget that?
Easy, because we just learned that these systems are my systems helping me learn. You got to develop your systems to help you remember. Like, I know how to make myself remember. So this is the sound because I'm seeing it, right? So think about the glyphs.
Repeat that again. That's the what sound?
The X or the KH. Now, you know.
Calm.
Yeah. Now think about how it looks in the Metal Nature. Let's go look at it. See, this is it right here. Oh, but this is the one we're looking at right here. Now, this is a complete circle, right? With hella lines through it. Right. But what if you wanted to write that fast? You would write an incomplete circle with 1 line through it. That's how I'm remembering it.
I guess that would make sense, right?
I'm just saying, you like, ugh. You trying to do it hella quick. You ain't gonna write all the other lines like, choo, 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 choo.
That makes sense.
So, I mean, that even if that's not the technique, that's my way that I'm remembering when I see an incomplete circle with a line through it. It's been the same thing every time. It's the KH. So when we go over here, it's doing the same thing.
I'm distracted because I think I left my keys in the office. Yes.
Oh, handle your business.
No, they safe. The office secure.
Hmm?
I could go back in. I said the office is secure, so I could go back anytime to get them.
Oh, okay. Well, you should be cool.
Nobody's in the office. I think I left it in the office. I'm not even sure.
Well, I had lost my bank card for some days, but I wasn't even tripping. Like, ain't nothing in that motherfucker anyway.
No, I have the trip now because that's the only set of keys I have left. But I think I probably left it in the office. If not, I can find it home yet, so I ain't worried about it.
All right.
It's secure somewhere.
So you ain't worried, so let's get back to the text. Where we at?
I don't know.
You don't know what that is right after that KH? So what was this word? RRKH. Now let's talk about that. Because if this was the man, first of all, a R and a KH would be knowledge. But I don't know nothing about no RR and a KH. So you go RRKH. Oh, what if this R is a preposition? So what's the word before it? This is like ignorance. Kimu. Yeah, so this is knowledge. Ignorant to knowledge. Ha! So look, this KHM, let me show people. KHM, right? And then this is a U chick. So that's Kimu. But it's not Kimu like black. It's this Kimu. Can you see it in the dictionary? You take an X, a M, and a W. It's going to say ignorance or to not know, right? Well, let me prove it because, see, here it goes right here. Not know. Now, let me open up the screen. It just don't got the U on it. But U is taking it to say one who doesn't know. Yeah. See, you remember we make these participles? And so look, this is going to be a verb. You want to change this verb into a noun and say you an ignorant MR-effer. You're going to say Kimu.
Right.
One who is ignorant.
Or, I mean, couldn't that also mean those who are ignorant?
Well, let me think about that. Yes, it could mean that. But how do you, it could mean that, yeah. But normally when you're making a participle, the W is not giving you plurality. The W is changing the verb state. It's changing it from, basically we make sounds to let people know we mean something. And in this instance, when they made that sound after a verb, see, you plural nouns, bro. Think about this. So if you hear me say ooh after a noun, you'll think plural. Yes. More than one car. But if you hear me say ooh after a verb, you ain't gonna think plural running or plural action. You're gonna think of a participle. But this would have happened naturally in the ancient Egyptian mind. It ain't like they took a grammar class. It's just like when we do shit when we talking. And you change something a little bit and you be like, yeah, exactly. So this Kim U would have been giving them one who is ignorant, right? And let's go see that again. What was that at on the internet? So let me find. Yeah. So that is Kim U. But now it says this is the man, and then we had worked that out. Well, what was this? This was the three strokes under the man. So you might give it those who are ignorant. Two, now this has got to be a preposition.
Yeah, two.
Two, now you got another R and a KH that means knowledge. So he's ignorant to knowledge. Let me prove it to people. You just take the dictionary and put a R and an X, right? And we're going to see that circle, the same circle right here. Notice this. Why is this circle also associated with two different forms of knowledge? Because this is not knowing him, but if you say wreck, right, it's going to be knowledge, right?
It has a circle in it.
Yeah, so people can see that every word is popping up as a knowledgeable word, but this means to inform. But eventually you'll get to the base of wreck. This is to know a woman. So that even is to have knowledge of a woman. That's it's to copulate. Yeah, to know a woman. Wreck. But it also is rec is wisdom, because if you got wisdom of a woman, or if she has wisdom of a man, she knows you. That's the ancient way for know. But right now we're just looking at, look, this is rec cat. So this is to know things. That's why they say knowledge of things, which is just wisdom, right? So rec cat is knowledge of things. Therefore, we know rec is the knowledge. So this is rec cat, but as an individual, look, this right there is a noun, but this is a noun that should have said like a different type of noun, because this is a person, right? I mean, it's the same type of noun, but it's kind of substantive, where this is holding the place of a person. Anyway, and you see a rec Akat, this means excellent. So he's basically an expert because he got excellent knowledge, right? Akat.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna say Akir means excellent. So I don't know Aket, but they still say expert. But you can see how the rec part is the knowledge. So therefore, if it says to, well, one thing is not good. This preposition is normally, this means concerning. Because if you use this as a preposition, to is going to be directional. So you shouldn't use it to knowledge, because you're not going in the direction of knowledge. Normally it's either temporal, like to 6 o'clock, or it's directional, like to Kemet, or it is, if it ain't those, then that's not the right to. So if you can't say towards, we wouldn't say towards knowledge, right? So then this will change its class to concerning, and that makes perfect sense. It says, because it says ignorant concerning knowledge, basically. I mean, it doesn't really say ignorant concerning knowledge, because we would have looked at that, said that's repeating yourself. Wait, let me see if I can find where we was at. I'm seeing other stuff, and I'm actually can read it, blood. This is crazy. Hold on. Dang, I'm lost though. I just seen something about Tahuti. Oh, we was over here. Yeah, see? Oh, man. How did I find that? Crazy. Kim, ignorant, but one who, now it's Kim who plural. So those who are ignorant concerning rec, knowledge, they go to papyrus roll. Now, what's that under the papyrus roll? Bro, don't even play. Oh, okay, you on mute.
That's another R.
Thank you. I was about to say, don't even play, bro. We just got two of them right here. So we symbol literate, so it's going to click to you quicker. But the average person still might have been connected to this K right here. You feel me?
I was talking and I thought you heard me. I didn't realize I put it on mute because I was doing something. I don't want the noise in the phone.
So then we got concerning knowledge, papyrus roll. Now this is another R. Now, I'm going to go out on the ledge and say that this is a deity. I know I'm on the ledge and I can get knocked right off, right on my show. I don't care. I kind of see a deity here. I don't know how I see it. But hold on. Didn't we encounter something like this earlier? And you said it was like a man sitting to the chair. Now, this ain't the same one. So,
is that Wob?
Huh?
It looks like Wob. I don't know why I'm saying that.
Wob? Nah, this ain't how Wob look in the hieratic. I hope I ain't making a mistake. But
now that's just
so here's the question. Often ask yourself, where did the first stroke of this start? Like when he put his ink pen down, what you think was the first stroke? Right here, right?
I would think so.
He started here, went up, down, probably came through, and now the ink fades as he started to lift up. This still is some type of a man to me. Oh, he said tap. Let's go look. Or tap. Oh, I knew it was some type of man, but I said it wrong. It's the head of a man. I would have never figured that out. Tap. So now we got to go back to Molière, because we want to look at how that head, since I can't figure it out, You just got to dedicate certain stuff to certain stuff. So that'll be his book A, because it's going to have the parts of the man head, right? Thank you, Chris. So let me see. Oh, this is Jay? I thought the men was in this book.
Chris is in the chat, or Chris is?
Chris is in the chat. He just helped me with the last question. Maybe I'm looking through the wrong book. Oh, this is the first one. All right. So I want to.
This is the website I couldn't get onto for some reason.
What, the Russian one? Because you probably in
Yeah.
Trinidad and they ain't messing with you.
Apparently. But I got the other two though.
All right, there you go. Look. So now I got to work out a system for this to figure out why this is so. This is the head, but it turned out like this. Can y'all tell me what's going on? You feel me? Like, how you going to dedicate this to memory? You got to figure something out. Like, what were they doing? So this is the Prissy Papyrus. And we can see the evolution of it kind of, right? So I can see how this was still kind of ahead. You feel me? Kind of. So what is they saying, basically? This is what they saying. Okay, I'm learning. The only front phenotypical figure they're giving you is the beard, I think. I'm just saying. That downstroke right here is the beard. I'm just saying I ain't got nothing else to help me remember.
That's it, right?
How is this a face then? You tell me.
I don't know. Because it doesn't look like a face. It really doesn't.
But we're going to have to remember it as one. So then what system will you develop to know that this is Tep? Well, over here, it looked like a T, but this is just another one of those ones you probably just got to know. I'm not going to know that if I seen this, that this is the head of a man. I'm not trying to act like...
all, right?
Yeah, I don't got no superpowers to help me know that they meant... He said it looks consistent all the way through. Yeah, it looks consistent all the way through the text, but I still wouldn't have knew, right? Unless I knew somebody... How did they even match it up with this one? Like, which one of these did they see and say, oh, that's a Tep head? Especially this one. I don't even want to see this text. I'm going to be so lost. You feel me? Because that looked like something else. But anyway, and you would have thought this had something to do with nature or something, maybe. I don't know.
Something going on there, right?
Oh, okay, so we do got this backwards. What is consistent is something that looks like a backwards P, right? Okay, I'm going to start to learn a little way to identify it. Something that's consistent about it is this backwards. Yeah, you got that back. Okay, I know I'm going to know how to identify it now. I'm going to use, because I ain't never seen nothing else, none of the ones we looking at have that little, even if I look like an R, but it got that stroke, I'm going to know that that's that, because they're with a beard. That's a Tep. I'm just going to have to know. Now, this is the mouth and the beard, so I'm really going to know. They just, look, I'm just saying this, I'm doing it for myself. That's the mouth and the beard. This is, dude, this is just from, this ain't his whole face. They just drawing, now I don't know what this is doing, but it's just helping me remember. Okay, back to the text. So now you can see that. I don't see it still, but, but we know that's Tep. So that's a single stroke then. So your next glyph is a glyph we haven't encountered yet. I haven't seen a complete circle with the line through it. This got to be a single stroke. Let's go look. After the face. Nope, yep, Tep, single stroke, and then this thing. I don't even know what this is in the metal nature, but if I had to guess,
that's
HSB?
That's like, no, that's like, it represents like viscera, like organs, something like that, or sickness or something along those lines. I think when you see that, like things like mucus and belly, you see that in it. If that makes any sense. Unless that's the wrong one I'm thinking about.
It kind of do. But I ain't even tripping because I'm trying. Oh, yeah, I told you, man. Chris, I'm on your page. This dude throwing me off. HSB is exactly what I said, and that's what Chris just put in the chat, dog.
Okay.
Like,
What does that mean?
stop teaching me. Let me show you. HSB, that's what that is. You feel me? Oh, you say not here, see? But yeah, let me show you. I'm joking when I say a pretentious statement like that. Don't take it seriously, but dog. You know, I'm from Oakland, bro. Sometimes you just pop your collar and say some shit, but I don't want you to be like, he just said, let me teach you. No, we just having fun. You feel me? So now look, this is the HSB, which is the count to reckon and calculate, but he said not here, right? I'm with you, Chris. I'm with you. You said not here, but we still just looking at how it is HSB. So what you say, Jose?
It has something to do with flesh.
And what's that one? What's that transliteration?
I don't know because I just.
I'm gonna put flesh. I'm gonna put flesh, and we're gonna find it.
Because I'm sure it means like organ or viscera or something like that.
Yo. I think it was the. No, it ain't IU. It ain't that one. UF for flesh. Which flesh is it?
Something to do with flesh or belly or something along those lines.
Oh, this one. But ain't that how you say it though? Even though it don't got that determinative, ain't it like the H word? We're gonna see.
I think it's something along the lines of flesh or body, something like that.
All right, well, I don't know. I put flesh in here and it didn't pop up for none of them.
Okay. Well, maybe you should just look at the translation and see.
They don't got it. You feel me? We off the training wheels. They didn't put that in there. So we can still find it. We can find it by the Gardner code. Right? Let's just open up JSesh. We can find it real quick. Hella quick. Let me see.
Oh yes. I forgot. After about 5 lines. You don't see any more transliteration on that particular text.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It ain't there. So what category is that? Parts of the human body, right?
Yeah.
Well, what part of the body is that if we think that's parts of the human body?
I know like when you talk about mucus and things like that, you will see that there.
Mm.
But I doubt they're talking about mucus.
Maybe that's a belly or something.
I want to say some kind of belly. I want to believe that.
Well, why is it didn't pop up in parts of the body? Which was crazy.
Right. But it represents like it some case represents like
oh, that's parts of animals, watch. Parts of mammals. Uh-oh, we're getting close. Let me see. Can you see this, what I'm looking at?
Yeah.
Great.
But I'm not seeing anything close to what we're looking for.
I'm sure not either, but we're going to keep looking. Oh, I bet you I know. This is going to be, he said animal parts. And this is unclassified, Chris. Watch this, because I'm looking at animal parts. Let me go look in AA for unclassified. Watch. There you go. First thing I seen. See? So it's unclassified. They don't know what it is either. But Ga is the other one. Haseb Waha, that's the one you looking at, I think. WHA, right? Let's look that up. WHA. Eye disease? Nope. We gotta find it with that determinative.
Yeah.
Oh, to cut stone, that ain't what you're talking. A pathological condition? Somebody lying? Let's see, hold on.
Is it klepto or what?
I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. Let's look at GA. G capital A. A crane, a heron, that ain't got the determinative though. All right, lack. You think it's lack a piece of equipment to be deprived of something is God? Yeah, I think it's lack. It's gonna be lack. Because this is a text where he teaching his kids something.
You think so?
Yeah, it's gonna be lack. So he gonna be like, if you lack something, if you are deprived of something, let's try it out though. I think it's God because the other ones hadn't been working, and let's just look and see.
They too.
So what was
anatomical. They too anatomical for the text.
Oh, it say tap God though, but it even got a papyrus roll after it, so they definitely want us to think it as of a word. Yep, it's a loss of words. It's a lack of words because of words, of speech, of good speech. So if you ain't got nothing good to say, tell me I'm wrong though. Now I could be wrong because we got the Hotep. We never said what Hotep was. To the front, to the head of what?
What does Hotep mean?
I'm not looking at Hotep as a prepositional phrase, but it very well could be one. Hotep. I wish they had the transliteration here. So let's go back. We said those who are ignorant to knowledge, right? Concerning the head, ignorant to knowledge. Hotep. We could just Hotep real quick. It's nothing.
Nah, that would mean something like
Tep Heseb. Okay, thank you. Tep Heseb. So I was right. We back to the beginning. This is the correct method, bruh. Tep Heseb. They ignorant to the correct method. Now it's time to come on the screen and talk, man. Come on, we about to chill for a minute. He breaking down what we be talking about all the time. People who ignorant of the correct method, bro, doing it the right way, bro. It makes
and we've seen a lot of that going around, right?
So what?
So we've seen a lot of that going around that we could talk about.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why we had to pause for a minute. And this is why these texts be so valuable. They be like, bro.
Think about this. How old is this text, Smash?
Thousands of years old, maybe 4,500.
Yesterday, right?
5,000 years old, something like that.
5,000-year-old text.
Well, we going about 2,800 or something.
Right. 2,800-year-old text.
No, 2,800 BC, my brother. So is that giving us like close to 5,000, right?
Yeah, that'd be 4,000. Yeah, 4,000 something. If I'm doing my math
4,800 something.
Yeah, man. It's almost 5,000 years ago. A very old man wrote a very wise text, right?
And he was telling his son, man, check this out. Let me show you how to do this the right way, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you the correct method. The ignorant people don't know the correct method, bro. Let's put this back on the screen. And then we're gonna look at it in the hieratic. We gotta do the real homework.
Imagine.
So that's why I stick to my guns. If they knew this a long time ago, then this gonna help today. Like there's no reason why this is here for us to even read if it wasn't useful. Why would it have survived? How did the universe work like that?
So that's the answer to those who don't deal with the correct method. The correct method is to read the text of your ancestors and learn what they said.
But now this is M. Let's go back because I see an M in front of the Sabah. So Ptah Hotep I wouldn't say teaching as the teacher. See, you say as the teacher probably. Because this is not teachings, this is a saber.
Right.
So Ptah Hotep, right, as the teacher of those who are ignorant, those who do not know, concerning knowledge. But don't say ignorant because ignorant already implies knowledge. Those who do not know things, because I'm saying things, as it pertains to. So you can also say as it pertains to. Trust me. So those who do not know as it pertains to knowledge, right? The correct method.
Wait. So you don't know as it pertains to knowledge the correct method.
I mean, you know, I'm saying.
No.
I said as it pertains to. So let me show you. You got to go into the TLA for this one, because the dictionary.
I'm not questioning what you're saying. I'm trying to rationalize the statement in my mind because it wasn't written in English. So that's like saying you don't know how to get knowledge then. You don't know where to go to learn.
Well, these are teaching. He gonna teach those who are ignorant as it pertains to. You don't really want to say knowledge, because we gonna say something like, you know how we say knowledge, wisdom, and understanding.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to mess that up, but we can't say knowledge every time. He's like wisdom of something or something. You feel me? Like.
Okay,
But,
so that's like that's like when you're talking to 5% and they say do the math.
So peep gang, I just put an R in here to show the semantic range of the R, bro. It's the one that is really extensive. This is what we talk about, the prepositional R, the temporal to, where you can say towards. Well, no, temporal you won't say towards. Temporal is in dealing with time. So you're going to say until. You can say 6 o'clock because it's temporal. That's why we got until or a duration. A long amount of time, we're going to get that R too. But peep gang, we also got the two idiomatic, and I can't even tell you, it's to, for, from, or on. Somebody explain what idiomatic means. I'm about to just type it in there.
That means pertaining to like kind of common sayings. That's what an idiom is.
Pertaining
like,
to what?
Common saying. An idiom is like a common saying, a sort of repetitive common saying.
All right, well, now we got still serving as a preposition to say, to separate, to distinguish, you'll use that R. From, as in far from, or to guard, to conceal from somebody. You use that.
So that's directional and so forth.
But peep how it's going to keep going. This is the one that is directional. And it's 7,000 to 8,000 uses almost. To a location until you get to that location. At a location, in the direction of a location, towards. So this is when you're losing it like towards.
And that's 2,000. That's
exactly. It's 8,000 almost. 7,000.
That one, the one under it is 2,000.
But this one is good too. Against, but it's gonna be in the sense of people. So if it's a person, then you know they saying it's not to that person. That's against that person. It could be against that person, right? Or as in, if that person, it seems the context is that someone's in opposition, or to guard against something far from. Now, this is the ones we starting to use, and it's still abundant. Concerning, regarding, according to, concerning, according to. Let's go back to the text. Because think about it. This is teachings, or no, this is not teachings. Teachings was up at the top. This is like a Ptah Hotep is going to be as, that's what this M also has the range of as, a teacher. Since they got that, I'm saying teacher, but they could have, so this would be a saba'u or saba. Kimu, teaching those who are ignorant. Now we're trying to trip off this. Concerning knowledge, no, we're going to still keep going. Watch. Regarding knowledge, according to wisdom.
But the essence of the statement is teaching those who don't know how to get knowledge through the right method. Yeah, something along those lines.
But I just want, you're right. But I just want to keep showing how many options someone would have had. They would have said more than, you wouldn't have used a comparative there, but that R could be used for that too. It was used 1,000 times in the text corpus.
But then it's very interesting that these words are used this amount of time.
This is the one I want us to focus on.
Which one? In order to finally.
I think. Right? In order to, so that, until, let's see.
It seems like all of them are working in some way, shape, or form, huh?
In order to know the correct method. But let's see. Yeah, this is in order to know. Oh, wait, so look.
And look how long the papyrus is itself, Slash.
Teacher, a teacher, those who don't know, those who have no knowledge concern, it's hard. Concerning the knowledge pertaining to the correct method. We just gonna keep going.
Yeah, that could be on 5 different translations.
Of good words, good speech. So what does this really say? They don't know the correct method of good speech. Is he gonna teach them how to be a good speaker?
In other words, that's going towards not sounding foolish.
Not sounding foolish.
Not sounding foolish.
All right, so what's this then? After we did all that, what's this?
That goes back to the idea of
No, what you looking at on the screen?
Saber.
No, you don't remember?
Oh, you know what? It's going back and forth. That's why. It went
Man,
back.
You ain't got no memory.
Nah.
All right, let's go back to this one. Which one was this one?
That was the tap. That was the tap for sure.
Huh?
That was the tap.
Tap, right? And then it had a single stroke. And what was after the tap?
Oh, man.
HBS, remember?
Oh, Haseb. No, Kaseb.
No, you said it reminds you of some flesh or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now we know how I look in the hieratic. And then what we got after that?
That's would be is that an R?
A papyrus roll.
Oh, yeah.
And then what's this?
That's jeez. All these symbols start to look alike after a while.
Well, no, you gotta have a system of remembering them. My system is starting to work for me. This is the end. So I'm only saying it because I think my system has checked out so far. That was a papyrus roll up here, remember? So you're not even remembering. It's still on the screen.
Yeah.
You feel me? So under this papyrus roll, you'd have told me that this was an R, and you was right. And then we went to this tap. Remember tap?
Yeah,
and then we got single stroke. They just made it hella big. Then we got Haseb. So that's tap Haseb, the correct method. And then another papyrus roll letting us know that the correct method is something that's intangible. Right. Then we got this. So what's this then? If this is an R under this one, what's this under this papyrus roll?
You just said an N, that's all?
I didn't say N. You said an N, and you're correct. I said an R. Remember, so you said an N.
No, I said an R, you said an N.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought I heard you say the R up here, you was right, and you said an N over here, you right there too. Now I'm getting through off here, but we looked this up already. So that's Medu. That's Medu. I remember. See? We looked it up. This is Medu. So what was this going on?
That's the T. That's the T.
Where at?
Right there.
Wait. Because how you spell Medu?
Medut.
Yep. So this got to be the D up here, right? Huh?
No, the D or the T?
It's going to be a D before a T, but this don't really look like a hand. Let's go look.
I think you're correct. I wouldn't.
Oh, yeah. See that? That's the DT, Medu. So we are right. Let's see. So this is the down stick from the Medu. This is the D hand. This is just a whole bit, and that's the T. He just made it hella big. DT. There go the man with the hand to his mouth. Right? And then there go your Nefer. But what do you see after the Nefer? The F is on top, and then the R. N-F-R, and that's a T, believe it or not. So this is Nefret. Let's see. That looked like a piece of flesh, but you know how the piece of flesh be looking?
Yeah,
But,
it looks like
but this is Nefer, but the F is way over here. And now I'm learning something about animals. I haven't encountered an animal that didn't start in the upper right-hand corner and end in the lower left-hand corner yet. Like this one, this is an M bird. You see how that stroke? So I'm gonna see if that remains consistent. Look, this is gonna be an animal too, but I think this is gonna be the hootie or something. I'm just only using my system of this one stroke going back, and I haven't seen this glyph yet, and I'm thinking it's gonna still be like a bird animal. Told you, because I'm peeping how the strokes work. Look, that's that, but I didn't know that. I had no way of knowing. This is the beak on the front, and there go the bird stroke. So I'm gonna start calling this the bird stroke until they prove me wrong. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a crane, right?
And so all of these birds got this one bird stroke. Yeah, this is the crane. And then what is this, bro?
Crane, that's a...
Huh?
That's part of the crane.
No, this right here.
That's the...
So my system is only working for me. I was about to say, because if you don't remember that, I know my system only working for me. It's not working for you. Yeah, it did work. It's the placenta. But what's under the placenta? Huh?
And...
Man, you hella sharp. What is this right here?
I should know that.
It looks like a T to me, bro. Let's go look. So placenta and a T. We right.
Is
so
it a T with an extra stroke?
No, it don't got an extra stroke. So remember, a T just looked like a squished up S where they took the T. It seemed like he started up here and came back and made these top two lines touch. He started right here, went around, came back and made them touch so they look like one big blob.
You know, it's one thing I noticed about hieratic. It's not as elegant.
Yeah, it's about speed.
So it's. I mean, it wasn't designed. It wasn't designed to be elegant.
So here go the proof of what I'm just saying. What's this right here?
That's not a T.
That's a T. You want to know how you're supposed to know it's a T? Because you don't matter if he successfully filled in the blob. He starts up here, goes, and strokes back, and then comes down. So look, started right here, stroked around, and went down. Now this will make you think this is a T too. It is. No, this is the T. This is a R. Look, Nefer, N-F-R. So this is the same thing, but this like the short. He just went long on this R. I'm seeing the thing, and this T inside of here. Let's make sure that's a T on the Nefer. That is a Neferet. Yeah, it is a T. So that's an R in there. So you can see how your T and your R got the same strokes, but you accentuate something different. Right here, you just do it hella quick. Right here, you make it elongated, and you give us the R. Look, there's an R up here too, doing the same thing, right? And so I'm peeking what their systems is. This is never going to be an R. It's too small. That's a T. Even though I got the same strokes, right? So you can't see that with this one. He started right here, went around, but he just did it sloppily. It made a big blob and then came down. Let's check it. It should say QT. We already did. So what's next? We checked that already. So this is Ocket. Where's that at? And what does that mean? Ocket. What does this mean right here?
Ocket.
Well, what does Ak mean?
Ak is a perfected being?
Yes, it is, but he talking to his son about how to be a good person, so it's going to mean something different.
It's like saying he wants him to perfect himself spiritually. You want him to have a good
Well,
spirit.
it could be that, but we're going to get a different something out of this Aket. Because this T is only here making this Ak into an individual too.
Right. But it still goes back to the same idea of perfecting your spirit.
Yeah, it's definitely going to go to that. I mean, you reading it right, but let's see. You are reading that right, but let's see how we going to get to that.
Right.
Dang, man, I'm translating the R. Oh, you know what? I got to put dot T.
Right. It would mean like, when you die, the Ak is a perfected, resurrected part
I don't know. You might be going kind of far with that. I mean, that's what it would normally mean, but I'm talking about in this. I mean, it makes you a venerated spirit, right? Basically. But first,
So
let's
that's
get to
along
the
the same
root.
line.
Maybe I need a capital A. That's my
That'd be
problem.
along the same lines.
All right, so here we got Ak, right? Now this is this is not gonna be that. Watch, because this boot Ak just means the most useful. So he's not really saying I want to make you a science. See, this is what we're dealing with success and stuff. Remember, he's gonna teach him the right method so that he can be excellent and successful. One who is excellent, one who is successful. You feel me? It's not going to be, I'm going to teach you the right method so you could be in a spiritual state. That would just be reading that wrong.
But the two ideas are connected in their mind.
Well, they are, because if you successful, and I mean, you know, I guess so, but he's saying one or the other. And I think this text is teaching them how to be a successful individual on earth, which would make you be a venerated spirit, I guess. But he wasn't going that far, I don't think. Even intellectual ability, look. You feel me? Because he's talking about the proper method. Or you could just say, no, he wants him to be glorified or to be blessed, a good spirit. I'm kind of along the lines of something more tangible because of this type of instruction.
But then it comes back to this in my mind, right? Because I always thought Sebai was a spiritual text, but in this case, this is not. This is, I mean, is this more historical or spiritual? You would say, just to classify the text. How would you classify the text?
This is historical. This is really a man who really left the text really for others to read on how to conduct themselves. That's the category of this text. He really was the vizier. I can show you his tomb.
No. But here's what I'm saying. It's based on historical man, but the text itself says Sebaid. So Sebaid is more a teaching text.
Yeah, of course. Real men teach their children. That's what I'm saying. This is a historical teaching. It's called wisdom teachings.
Okay.
So that is not coming from the Necharu, really. That's like coming from a man wrote that and was like, that was his knowledge. So what you see right here at the end of this.
That's is that a papyrus roll again?
Nope. I wouldn't say it is. You might be right. Hold on. You are right. You beat me at it. I thought it was something else, but what you identified was this top part.
Yeah, that's a papyrus.
So you might be right. So what was the last word? This was something, the Akbar with a T, and that's a papyrus roll. So then you know what this is too then, huh?
That looks like another N, right? No,
That's definitely an N. That's definitely an N. So you did that better than me because I thought that papyrus roll was a smeared up R.
But it's your system, so.
But I mean, but you helped me. You remember this in the system?
That's damn.
You don't remember that?
That's some kind of bird, right?
No, it's not a bird because that's incorrect. The birds start at the top right corner and go down to the left most often.
So that's a viper.
This right here.
Which one you pointing to? So I can't even see which one you're pointing to.
You can't see where I'm pointing to. You don't see my mouse?
Yeah. I was on the other side.
No, this right here is where you start. This is an ear.
That's an ear?
You know how I remember it? Because it looked like the walking legs, right? It ain't the walking legs. The only thing that looked like the walking legs that ain't, now you look at it like, I look at it like Mr. Spock's ear. You seen Star Trek before?
Yes.
It don't look like a human ear, but Spock had pointy ears like this.
Yes.
So now let's watch this. You're going to be laughing. Look at this. Ain't that Spock ear right there? it's a
does
deer
just
ear
like
or something.
It does.
But in order to remember that they trying to show you that it's going up at this same angle like that, that's all they trying to get us to get out of that. Like all this, I ain't getting no information out of this. But when I see this go up like this and it look like the walking eggs, it's an ear. Now this is a different version of the M-bird. So you just learned this from studying hieratic. That this backwards 3 is a different version of the M-bird. So we should see an M-bird, see? So now I want to talk about this because I think I'm identifying something else. That this is maybe the phonetic complement M-bird because we haven't encountered this form of it in any prepositions yet. Every preposition used this form of the M-bird. And I'm so proud of myself that I know I'm not fucking up right now. Like, I mean, because the system ain't betrayed me yet. Let me just show you another M-bird. See this one? So this one is not being used as a phonetic complement. It's actually the preposition M. It appears. We never read this part yet, but this is a heart, ib. It looked like it's starting with an ib. And then something about a single stroke and a papyrus roll, and I don't know what this is. We haven't went through this part yet. But this is, it looked like an M-bird and a uchik. So therefore, I mean, not an uchik, but you know that squiggly oo that looks like an S. But we have definitely not touched that part of the text. I don't want to mess nothing up right after being proud. And this whole text actually says, don't be proud of your knowledge. So let me slap myself real quick. Yeah, because I'm breaking the whole rule of the text we reading. Where was we at? Let's see if we can even identify where we was at.
Boys.
What we did was we skipped to a different maxim, because this is maxim number 1. I bet you can't read what this says still to see if you was front. Sebayit, net.
Yeah, I was there with that part. I know that part.
Sebayit teachings belonging to the Emir, the overseer of the Niyut, Chati, Ptah, Hotep. All right, so that's the first red. So we went to the second red, remember? And we started at this Hati, and we got pretty far. Yeah, every time it's a preposition M, it's popping out like that. But then when it's a phonetic complement M, it seems to look like a backwards 3. I'm gonna see if that's also consistent to help me. That's how I know we right here. Feel me?
Yeah.
What you see right here?
That's man.
I'm gonna break my own rule because if this is an ear, what do you think this is? This is an ear, and this is the word sejum.
Right, that's sejum. So that and the backwards 3 is sejum.
Huh?
The ear and the sign next to it is the phonetic complement M for sejum.
So that's the M. So what do we have here?
Why am I on seeing horn vipers all over the place?
Well, you're not wrong, bro. So go with your instinct, but you got something to work out before that.
Seen a viper.
So first of all, refer back to your knowledge of the Medu Neter. You already worked out Sejum F. Feel me? Because you see the viper. This viper is an F. I'm thinking it's going to be. Now this looks like something you might not identify, Blood. I think this is 2 single strokes. So this might be something that you might not know. I could be completely wrong, but we're trying to learn. So what does this look like to you then? You tell me. You feel me? What is it?
Yeah, but do they have any words that would have 2 single strokes under?
Well, let's go with what we know already. Sejum blank F, right?
Sejum and F.
No, but is this an N?
No.
Why would, I mean, we know that Sedgem NF is something, but that don't look like no N. You feel me? And we know that this is an M bird after it. We got our system for that. So we can leave that out. We now just dealing with this, and we know that this is an F. So what if it was Sedgem NF? Why would it have these two? What would it have this after it?
Nah, we know that's not an F for sure.
This don't look like an M? Well, let's look. Sedgem, I told you, dang, man, I'm hella mad, blood. You want to know why?
Sedgem Tefi.
This is a Sedgem Tefi. This is a Sedgem Tefi, and this is a perfect opportunity. You never really come across a Sedgem Tefi.
So it was actually two. So it was actually two lines.
But this is a T.
Yes.
How would we have known this was a T, bruh? There's only one way to know. It's my method. Where did he start with these strokes? I mean, ask yourself, where did he start with the strokes?
I would say he would have started from the top right hand.
Right
corner.
here, right? Right here?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
That's where I think he started. He went down here. Look, he started right there, went down there, came up there, and then stroked it down. Now we know that, we know what that is. Look, start right there, come right there, go up and stroke it down. We just got to start looking. Sometimes it's going to look like a blob. When it look like a blob, we got to ask ourselves, where did he start? So this even...
Is that a tie?
This, yeah, it'll be a T, yeah, because obviously, I mean, not obviously, we know he didn't start right here and go up. That just would be like not the way that people would do it. You feel me?
I think he started at the top right corner.
Yeah, you thought he started over here? How would that work?
No, it was either there or on the other side.
He would. So think about, if he started here, did he go down? Act like you got a calligraphy pen in your hand. You're going to start right there, go down, go up, boom. That's the quickest way to do that action. You're not going to start here and go up, and you won't start here and have to make this hump somehow and then get down here. So it's letting you know that the way you make the sign is to start here, you go down, come back up, even though it only looks like a blob. If we could think about the motion, we could identify it in hella places. Right, let's just go identify it in hella places, and this ain't it. It looked very close to it. It might be it. So this is an M. Is that a T? No, this is an R. M-E-R. And that's the KH. And we got two read. There it go. See, starting right here, coming around, going down. Feel me? You ain't seeing that motion? You gotta think like you got a calligraphy pen in your hand. What you say, King Jack?
Yeah, I said for sure. That was yeah.
So that's gonna give us that T even in this word. So this should be a KH, two reed leaves and a T, but we got something before that. I don't really know what this term was, but you can see at least we could look it up if we wanted to. Now, until that betrays me, until that I find out that that ain't true, until my reading is falsified, I just use my methods, whether or not I got them out of an Egyptological book or not, because they appear to be working. Now, you know about this one, which got the same strokes, but it ain't it, because you don't condense this one. Therefore, this is a what? You see, you starting right here. Tell me I'm wrong. Is he starting down here, going up? He could very well be doing that. But the way a calligraphy pen works, you normally have the fat part out first. And then it ends when you lift it up, it gets skinny.
So that's an R.
So this is an R. Thank you, bro. That's so dope. And this one is, now what is this one then? It got that same motion, but we got the anomaly on top. So this is what? Papyrus roll. Now we looking at how the strokes is doing it. Well, I don't know how he did this, but I would assume he went up, came down, it got thin, it fattened out, and he came down.
Right?
What is this? I don't know what this is. What is it? A hand, a D, right?
I'm thinking it's a hand.
I think it's a D, but I don't know. So we messing up. Let's look. What would this be? A DR, and then this man.
That could.
I don't know. So maybe we should stick to where we're at because jumping around the text, I can't confirm things. You see what I mean? So I have to stay with where we can confirm things. And we were over here, and we still haven't confirmed this yet. So let's work it out. We said that this was a T. Now, why would that make sense? A ear, a M, and then a T. That's a form you hardly ever see Sejm in. It can happen. Oh, it's Sejm Tifi. That's why, because it was Sejm Tifi. We worked it out. So what does Sejm Tifi do? It's still in the series of Sejm NF and Sejm F, but it was a different one. So this is going to be Sejm, what's his name called? I'm saying Tifi because I'm thinking of Hope. But JP Allen going to say Sejm 2 right?
Smash, can you identify what part is the snake for the F?
This right here is going to start in the upper corner. I'm noticing a lot of animals too. It's starting in the upper, then they slam back, but then they just doing this like this. So if we go verify what we're saying, we actually see there go the ear, there go the M bar, the T, the F, and the Y, Sejm Tifi. And then if we come by here, we see this is the Spock ear. It's hard to identify, but I just see that's all they want us to notice is this hump. And then this is a M when it appears to be an M when it is only in phonetic complement. And because when they use the prepositional M, they most often using something like this. This is the word M-E-R. Is all I'm seeing is that they got the, so let's look at an M. You see this V in his eyes?
So Smash, the next sign should be an M.
Let me see. Let's go back. Where you at? After the Tifi, let's go look.
It should be an M.
Yeah, you're right. That's an M. You hit that hard. So, but I want to remember the form and tense of Sejm Tifi. I hope Chris is still listening. So Chris will know that Sejm Tufi probably, or Sejm TWFI, and that's going to give them perspective. Does it give us perspective? I snipped this chart for this reason, so we don't have to go look in the book the whole time. So let me go find my screenshots because I got a screenshot of this thing. Man, where's that?
That's crazy. You would never catch that difference just right back to back like that.
What you talking about?
Note the M and then know that.
Yeah, this M and then this M, huh? Yeah, I'm wondering why is he showing us a difference in the M's? Because this is probably, I'm only assuming that this is when you put an M in phonetic complement, it looked like the backward 3, but when you write an M prepositionally, you use it this way. We'll see plenty M's before we finish and we'll be able to see if that holds up. But I think so if it's about hearing, because Sejm means to hear, and if the F mean he heard, but we got a 2, which is going to put the state of it, I think, to a passive. So one hears him instead of I know I'm kind of messing that up. And so we're going to pull up this chart real quick, if I can find my folder of the screenshots. Well, it won't take no time. Let me see. And I always be in my screenshots folder, so where is it at? Screenshots. It just do that on days like this. Hold up, where's my screenshots? There we go. I knew I was overlooking it. And I just took a screenshot of this at least a few weeks ago. So hopefully, hopefully, I'm waiting for this folder. Anyway, until that folder opens up, y'all, okay, so it just opened up. Let me see, JP Allen. Is this the one? One of these got Sejm Tifi on it, so we ain't gonna have to go fumble through the book. No, I got it, don't even trip. Is it this? No, all right, we're gonna put this up here so we can see them when they pop up. Y'all can't see that, right? If somebody in the chats tell us about The verb form Sejm Teepee. Oh, I got my super phone here. Oh, I'm charging my phone. He definitely would have told me about Sejm Teepee. Y'all gotta download Gemini, bro. That thing know everything. Sorry I can't find it, but I'm still gonna find it. I'm gonna open up the book. It's not hard. Because we wanna know. And so we're gonna go to JP Allen real quick. It's right open. It's right on the internet. JP. Man, your boy King J getting his hieratic bars up. Hell no. Let me see. One of them pseudos gonna throw up some text in front of you thinking you don't know, and you gonna whoop they wig. Watch. It's gonna be like Commission. It's gonna be like Commission or something. And you're gonna be like, that is not that. You tripping. And then
I feel like we in a per aunt right now.
You feel me? Let me see. That's interesting. So I had to download JP Allen again because I keep downloading because just to save me some time. I don't care. So
just to remind you, the show that I was supposed to do Thursday past, I'm doing it this Saturday.
Saturday? Make sure the people know. What's the name of your channel?
The name of my channel is Solomonic TV. SOLOMONIC TV. And you'll see the everybody knows the picture that I always use. So just look for that. Just look for that picture, and you'll find it. And I'm doing a podcast, my first podcast, called Cross Culture with Elder Yara, and it's this Saturday coming up. So you guys can tune into that. Hopefully, some of you guys can participate, and maybe if you have time, Smash, we could stream it on your platform as well. If you have time, or if you so desire to, maybe we could do that as well. But that's up to you. But I'm gonna stream it on my page, and we're gonna do it on his page as well.
That's what's up. You see? I can't see. I'm just clicking. Let me stop searching like that. I'm looking for Sejm Teepee. SD. And what day is that? My brother, what day is that?
This Saturday coming up. I didn't work out the time yet. I think I don't know if I'll just do another flyer. If I can get that done, I'll do that.
This book, man, they acting like this ain't searchable in this book.
Hey boy, I just see somebody just subscribe to my page there. So
shout out to whoever just subscribed to Solomonic page. We appreciate that. So
like, share, and subscribe by the end of the year. I want to get my page up to at least 100 or more followers.
Guard up. That'll be a good goal. Y'all go and subscribe. He's trying to build up the page. Hey, so I'm looking for Sejm Teepee. What we're looking for is these Sejm NF form. He probably talked about it a long ass time ago, and I'm clicking through the book like it don't got an index or a table of contents. I just sometimes be thinking I can find it hella quick.
Do we see any other instances in the text where that appears in that form?
It's a rare form, but now we see it's in Ptah Hotep. And Ptah Hotep is a text that you'll probably get asked to read in hella classes. So already knowing it is gonna have them know. How you know that? Sejm Teepee. I can't wait to go do a workshop with some Egyptologists and stuff after I got it all the way down. I'm just gonna be like, nah, that's all right. Forms of the Sejm NF is on page 299. All right. I didn't know it was that far in the book. It made me feel a little better. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the part people already think they can read before they get to page 299. Like Joey, you feel me? Joey said he got to page 10 and was like, I can read the meta
Why you messing with me, Smash?
Because you said that about the books, man. You said
no. I
throw them to the side, right?
I didn't say that. I said when I read the when I read, I forgot the name of the book. by oh my god, I forgot his
It was
name.
by the elder brother,
Yeah,
Ankh Ra.
not Ankh Me, not no, not Ankh Mira. Oh gosh, I forget his name.
You don't remember your elders?
Nah,
You messing
I'm
up,
going
bro.
back.
So forms of the Sejm F. Sejm means to hear. When you suffix an F on it, it means he heard, he hears, he hears. Now that is active. He's doing the action, right? Well, I'm gonna let them tell you because I always get to the book and then start talking about it. And it is imperfective, meaning it is an ongoing action, so he hears. But let's hear it. Forms of Sejm F. We have now met all, you already met all 6 forms? So he taught about them already. That means we gotta go up here, so. Because the one, he talking about we already met him. All we looking for is Sejm 2F, and we ain't gonna do all the Sejm Fs right now. But Sejm 2, go ahead.
The name of the book is Muata Ashby.
Muata Ashby, what about his book?
That book is the one that meant to teach you how to read the stele, the Pharaonic stele, and the Pharaonic text.
Man, he's cool. I wouldn't say, you know.
Yeah.
He's cool.
Nah, he taught me, no, that book, by the end of that book, I could definitely break down the typical Pharaonic stele. That's a fact.
That's word up. Peace to him. I got his work. I used his work. I sourced his work. I worked on one of his theories just to give him some love because y'all was hating on everything he was saying about Kundalini and stuff.
I mean, it's well, I don't want to say it's not hating. He has a controversial way of looking at the Medu Neter that a lot of his fellow elders don't agree with.
They don't agree with it because it ain't right?
No, it's that when you see the book, he mixes his spiritual ideas in with what he's teaching.
Yeah, I know.
And apparently those ideas are not popular among some of his peers. They don't agree with his ideas and his translations. Some of them.
All right. Well, I'm mad at him for doing me. Oh, there we go. Look. But this is a Najir 2E. It's the same as a Sejm 2 fee, but I need to make sure. Because he's saying it's just the subject now. That 2 just represents a subject. But I kind of learned it different. And anyway, we're going to keep on going. Because I got caught up looking for this for heck of long. But I see him saying stuff here. He's talking about that form right here because you see that 2 right here. It will be grabbed. So let me just talk about subject and word order. It says the prospective forms behave like other forms of the subject conjugation with respect to their subjects and the word order of their clauses. Middle Egyptian can use the suffix to, that's what we says of tufi, to form the passive, okay, so that person's receiving the action, of the perspective. Now I gotta figure that out. The passive of the perspective, so it's in the future. So it's an action you're gonna receive in the future. Because it's perspective, they don't know if it happened yet. You like think about sports. Feel me? What is a dude that you don't know if he gonna be a star yet called, but he looking like a star? Y'all don't know what he called?
Up and coming star?
He's called a prospect.
Prospect.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason why he's a prospect because he looks promising, but it's all about the future with him. Yeah. So if you remember that prospect, when we come across perspective, we can remember they talking about an aspect of the future.
Yes.
So then they say, now they say, he says the Middle Egyptian can use the suffix to form the passive of the perspective. We got the future part, perspective. Now what the passive of the perspective mean? Active, go ahead.
So would the word may cover that? May?
May will cover perspective, but is may passive? And I don't even think we could say may being passive. May is just covering the perspective. That's saying that you're looking into the future. When you say may, it's always into the future.
Yeah, but when you say passive, it's like the opposite of demonstrative. It's not like hard set.
No, it's not the opposite of demonstrative. It's the opposite of active.
Right.
So active voice, these are voices. An active voice is, think about male, female, I hate to say it. And just take the active voice as being male and the passive voice as being female. And that's an easy way. The passive is the receiver of the action. The massive is the doer. The active is the doer of the action. So it's about, I always say it's about slapping somebody or getting slapped. Actively to slap, you know what I'm saying, is active because you doing the action. But you could get slapped too. That's receiving the action. That's passive. So now they say the two suffix is going to, they say Egyptians can use the two to form the passive of the perspective. Now we got to see what the verb is in order to break it down, because we already know it's passive. Whoever talking going to be receiving it and in the future. Receiving it in the future. Not doing it in the future. Whatever the action is. So if it's hearing, then you're going to receive, you're going to hear something. May you hear. Feel me? Because you said may for the perspective, to put it into the future. And wait, may you hear is what? It is passive. May you be heard is what?
Perspective.
It would be active. Because you are the one that's an active voice. I think I'm saying that right. And Chris would have been correcting me if he's still here. You know what I'm saying? And so he's probably proud that I'm getting the grasp of it. You know what I mean? Hopefully. And so the two suffix to form the past. So now we see what it's doing. So we're going to look at an instance of it. If Nedru means to grab or one who will grab, right? They got Nedru 2E. It's not a 2 We just dealing with the 2 right now. Now they say, I will be grabbed. See? Because it's passive, he ain't grabbing. He gonna get grabbed. That's anything that's punkish like that is passive. Sorry. But you know what I'm saying? You're not doing the action, you're receiving the action. Just like I said, getting slapped. That's passive too, right? That's not active. He's not doing the slapping. Nor is he doing the grabbing right here. He's going to get grabbed because of this 2 that we see at the end. You see what I'm saying? And so they translate it as I will be grabbed.
Or we would say he got snatched up.
No, he didn't get snatched up. It's perspective. He said will be. That's in the future. He don't even know if it's gonna happen. But he just man, I'm gonna get got. If I say I'm gonna get got, that's in the future too. Right. And it's perspective. And it's passive. Okay. If I say I'm gonna get somebody, then that's into the future too, but it's active. I'm gonna do the action of getting. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I need to.
And so I hope I'm trying to make it simple. It says in the first case, the passive is made by adding the suffix to the active. So Nedra was active at first. You was going to grab somebody, but Nedra 2, you going to get grabbed. Feel me? In the second, it says it is expressed by means of the perspective passive, Nedra, which is passive in itself. All right, so they already had a term that was already passive about grabbing. If you didn't want to say Nedra 2, it is expressed by means of the perspective passive, Nedra, which is passive itself. So it could have just been Nedj with another geminating R, and that would have been passive. It says, originally the perspective or the future. So perspective is like, you also got to think that they might want the action to happen in the future. They might not want the action to happen in the future. And you got to entertain all of those cases. So they might be like, they'll negate something in the perspective then and say may not, it may not happen. That still is, you see what I'm saying? But right now they're saying originally the perspective formed the passive only by means of perspective passive, by means of the perspective passive. All right, it says by Middle Egyptian, however, the perspective passive was largely an obsolete form and the newer construct with the two. So he showed us the perspective passive with the geminating R. You feel me? And he's saying that's the old way. By Middle Egyptian, however, the perspective passive was largely an obsolete form and the newer construct with the suffix to was used to replace it. So when they wanted to look into the future and talk about somebody receiving the action, they used that too. Now let's go back to what the reason why we came here and see if that works. Because we was reading the text and it seemed to say something about Sejm Teepee. So let's see if that Sejm Teepee makes sense under this understanding. So here go let's see who can identify it. Feel me? Y'all
That's
lost
right there.
again? You lost again?
That's right there. You went right.
Yeah,
back.
Sejm, and then go the T for the two, and this is the fee, right? So if this is the here, and this is, and now we got the two on it, making it passive and perspective, and then this is, and then when we go to the text, it should say something like, one will be heard. Oh, well, because, wait, that's active.
Remember we using may for the perspective, right?
Yeah, but I still said it's plenty of perspective. So it could be may, it could be will, it could be shall, as long as we're looking for an action to happen in the future. Feel me?
So it's gonna be shall be heard or may be
But
heard.
it depends on how we thinking they're entertaining the perspective. Do they want it to happen? Do they want it not to happen? So now, and this is an instruction type of a text. If we go back to the context of what he had just said, right? This is the part about the ones with no knowledge, the ignorant containing to knowledge. So he gonna teach them the correct method, right? And then we had this in medu in good words. And then we had this this M, and then we had this. So what was this in after the good words? This M was as a what? Venerated spirit or excellence or something. And then we got this Ren. It looked like a name. Is this a Ren? Yeah, that was like a Ren for a name or something. And then I'm getting better. And then we got something about to hear. So we could go check to see if that was a Ren for a name. Before the to here part. Here go the to here. I said it was a Ren for a name. It was a papyrus roll and an N for a name. Remember? I mean, it wasn't a Ren for a name. It was the papyrus roll and the N. So let's look at this on the Metanetta to make it easier real quick. We got the Sejm tool fee, and then we got, do you think this says M wawont or whatever, or this is a word M woot? I think this is one. I think this is something like they said this word early in the text when they actually had the transliteration. So we'll be able to cheat and it'll make it better. I'm gonna go up to the top and find that word. Hold up. I did too much skipping, but I wanted to go line by line. Hold on. Here go the word down here, but we need to skim back through the text. And find what that word was. Here it go again. No, that ain't the word. They had this word in there up with the transliterated part. Right? So we're gonna see if we can find those two little hoops.
The hoops are O's.
Yeah, I mean they Y's. They look like Y's, but sometimes they could be like a shin. But normally you make the sound Y when you see those hoops. Remember like Wawet?
So they be like mott.
They said they just like the hoops of Wawet, but they small, they cut short. You know what I'm saying? You don't remember in the word Wawet, we be seeing them two hoops? Dang, I thought that word was in here, but it was an M and then it had those two hoops. Oh, here we go. So it's not the M, so it's just the two hoops. So that means the M is a preposition. You see the word? With the two hoops, it means something like feebleness. So therefore, when we come across it again, we know that that M is a preposition in front of it. And you notice I was correct because when we was on this word up here, they say W, it is Y, but they saying Wagaga. So they're saying that this W is part of this word. So this is a whole word. I don't want to mess that up, but I want to go back and see if we getting the same thing when we look at the word we scrutinize.
Would it be M-ot?
I don't know. We gotta have to put it in the dictionary because I never came across this word. But they're giving us a way to look it up. Where is it at? It's somewhere in here in this section.
Right there.
Here we go. So if it was a sedum tipi, it shouldn't be a preposition after that. That's one thing. Therefore, I'm gonna look up wawat. I know that sounds weird and it's gonna be wrong. It's probably gonna be wrong, but I'm still gonna look that up first. MWW. Let's see something. MWW. Ah, it is an MWW. That's something different though with a T. No,
is that just an ot?
No, this ain't it, but let me look up MWW real quick. See, I know that's not it. So this is MWW though, but this is something different.
Moo.
Well, because I gotta look at what I was looking at. This is this ain't WW. These things are something else. Let me show you. I think we're gonna get it with the G thing. Because they say Wagaga right here. So at the top word had two repeating G's. So I'm about to put MGG. Watch this. It should pop up. Because the top one had two repeating G's. So why would they not be G's? MGG is the word. MGG. There you go. See? Bye. But this MGG got two different GGs. They don't have to be the same. This is the cluck of a bird. Let's see if that makes sense. That don't make no sense, huh? Hold on. Man, I don't know this word. It do got a bird after it. He has heard the cluck of a bird? No, that don't make no sense. All right, I'm definitely getting tired too. I mean, not tired, but I'm ready to take a break. I mean, we could just talk for a minute. You feel me? Because I'm like staring at this stuff, and when I press too hard on myself, I'll be like, don't do it, because you're going to start hating it. I'm going to take a quick break. Unless somebody want to keep going, y'all could go. Who want to look this word? How you figure that out? He will be heard. That Sedgem, I just know that Sedgem Tipi is something about a future of him being heard. But that's just what J.P. Allen says. And my man is Hoax. So while y'all doing that, I'm gonna see what J.E. Hoax says.
Okay.
He's gonna say Sedgem Tipi. He's not gonna say Sedgem Tupi. So that's kind of crazy to me too.
And so in most occurrences, does the snake always mean him?
In most occurrences, in the suffix, if it's suffixed on the noun, it's gonna mean he or him. It'll be I'll say it'll be first person. First person ain't he, that's me. It'll be second person masculine singular. Well, third person seemed like him. Second person seemed like you. So I'm gonna just show you it right here. Right, here's the chart right here. Can you see the book I'm in? And this is what I was looking for the whole dang time. See, a Hulk book is real easy to find, but I want to show you what you're talking about first.
Okay, so I'm trying to put it together. So Smash, in a perspective, if we're using the May as a perspective, so May here, and I'm using the feet as the him for the snake. So am I saying May hear him?
No, he has made, yep. So this is the forms we talking about. Wait, you said may he hear, but it's gonna, may he hear because it's passive.
Okay.
So the action, he's not being heard, he's gonna hear. So that would be, but if it was perspective for the future and passive, it'll be may he hear. So now, if you want to say may he hear, there's plenty of ways to say that I hope he hears. That's if you want it to have. I mean, that's the same thing. Because perspective sometimes is wishful. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the times when we look into the future and talk about an action, it's either we want it to happen or we don't want it to happen. I mean, why else would you look into the future and talk about an action?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna skip right to the punch since it took me so long to find this one. So just for the record, the past tense of the circumstantial form is Sejum NF. That's the one we talk about, and that's an active voice. So he has heard. Now he did the action of hearing, see, because it's active. If he was heard, then it would have been passive.
Okay, and it says I'm in that form.
And so let's keep going. We're gonna get to the next one real quick.
They said
Sejum F is not putting it in the past, and it's imperfective, so it ain't finished happening. So he hears. He hears. You see it say, see, he hears for Mech, Sejum F. But now let's get down to Sejum 2F. And they say that's going to make it passive in perspective. I'm going to just read this. The circumstantial Sejum F and Sejum NF forms are used in subordinate clauses of circumstance without introductory particles. These clauses convey information about current circumstances. With Sejum F, the circumstances are circumstances prior in time with Sejum NF. So Sejum F is not prior in time. Sejum NF is he has heard. So they may indicate reason or motive because, since, or for, in concession or exception, but, although, and very often temporal relationship, when, as, while, and whenever. Typically, the Egyptian writer did not specify the actual nature of the relationship. That's why we have to choose that sometimes, leaving it up to the reader to make the proper connection. The circumstantial clause, which is adverbial in nature. All right, so the clause of circumstance that's going to link onto Sejum NF to show you something about, because it say he has heard, and then what did he hear? It'll be something else after that. It's going to be an adverbial clause in nature, which occurs later in the sentence and always follows the main clause. So it's going to be like he has heard, and then this adverbial clause after that. And so that's what we're looking at right now, so we know how to work it out in the grammar. He didn't hear, well, this is this, and we know that this is, after this is the adverbial clause, especially if it's starting with an M. It might be a prepositional phrase. It's always telling you about this first clause. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be like, may he shall, you know, I don't know if they want it or not. May he hear, and whatever else that we hadn't worked out about the rest of this sentence. But yeah.
Just trying to figure out how to pronounce that
Well, this was giving me, this word right here is giving me the pits. And so if I can figure this out, I will be able to keep going. I know it ain't what. I'm going to try GGT. But that's the word that made me want to quit. If can't nobody help me with that word, I don't want to get frustrated. GGT. Oh, look, finally. See it? The Netheroo helped me. I said, if can't nobody, I don't want to get frustrated. And then what happened? Bow. It said, don't worry, youngster, keep going. You feel me? Because we popped it in and it was right like that. But I don't think it's talking about the kidneys because it don't got that determinative after it. So it's gonna probably be bedazzlement or dumbfounded. You see, he teaching them about the proper method. We gotta keep the context. He keeping them about the proper method of knowledge. So we already know he like, bruh, don't even be dazzled or dumbfounded. You feel me? If we keep it in context of the teaching. But let's go back and try to do that now that we worked it out. And then we'll remember to look at the hieratic.
So we pronounce that as Gaga?
Hold on.
Gaga?
Let's keep on looking at the Gaga. Even though I like dumbfounded, I just want to make sense out of this sentence properly. So since we found it, let's see what other options they have. Because I only looked at these two. It ain't kidneys. Then all of them say kidneys. If we see a little piece of flesh behind the word, we gotta say kidneys. So it's only either kidneys or bedazzlement. So let's see. But we got an urchic after it. Something bad. So yeah, it's gonna be dumbfounded. Because he got the urchic after it. Look. So this right here, now I got a T on it. Oh, this is one who is dumbfounded.
Okay.
So now how does this work? Because this is the perspective to hear. And it's passive, so in the future.
So he has not heard.
No, it's not negative.
He lacks knowledge?
It's not negative. It's not being negated. It's looking into the future, and it's perspective, and it is what? It is also something else. Passive. So he not gonna do the hearing, he gonna be heard, right? By this is not the hear, it's gonna be listen. Because it's also, listening and hearing is the same thing. So it's about listening to the okay, yeah. What was this word again? See, my short-term memory will kill me.
The Gaga dumbfounded?
Well, he should negate this. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, perspective could also be like if, but they could have put an if. But I'm just saying 7 TP to be like one listening as this one who's dumbfounded? Oh, I'm getting lost now. But we right on point. In netty let me see.
Ret.
No, that'll have to be ret, yeah. Oh, this is about okay.
A house. A temple.
Let me see. Hold on. I'm just looking at stuff. Hold on. Yeah, I'm putting that in there for you. RTHT, but that ain't the one. So I'm gonna put RTH. Right, hold on. Because I want some people to see if we're gonna see that actually. Now I feel like I'm falling off a little bit, and I know it's because I'm fatiguing. And I'm fatiguing. Yeah, I'm fatiguing, bro. I gotta stop before I mess up the whole everything. When I come back with some energy again and enough to tackle it,
take off from right here.
Yeah, so I gotta stop looking at that for a minute. I'm just unshare the screen. You feel me? Because I already know how I am. My brain will start doing like Joey be doing, just guessing real quick.
Definitely learned a lot though.
No, yeah, I feel like I got a lot further, dog. If I keep doing that for like a month, it's gonna be ugly. We'll get to the end of that Prissy Papyrus and then go to the next one.
All right, for sure.
Because right now I gotta play a video game in order to ease my brain up. See?
All right, so shit, you just gonna jump back on later on
Yeah,
this
I'm
evening?
gonna holler later because if not, I'm gonna get a headache. So I gotta go let all the tension out. I'm gonna holler in a minute. Thinking
All
too
right,
hard to make you get sick if you don't do the right stuff. All right, peace, peace, peace. All right, shout out to everybody who was watching this lesson. When I got stuck and frustrated, I know to stop. Even in business or whatever you're doing, don't let yourself get frustrated and stuff that's not gonna help you make progress. I'm just gonna go have some time, some chill time, and then something on my chill time. What happens is once you release yourself in your chill time, something comes back to you and be like, go get back to work. And that's what I'm waiting on, that motivation. Other than that, I'm tapped out. But that was good for me. I learned a lot, and I hope y'all did too. Peace. I'll be back later.